All right, I am sorry about that long ass wait, and it's okay. First of all, we gotta do the sound check. Everybody here, Slim, and my PNG avatars. Good. There he goes. There you go. Okay. You're gonna be taking the emotional damage with me, okay? Oh, I just realized they can't hear you because I forgot to turn desktop audio back on. Okay, Slim was saying that he's not that old. He's in denial.
I'm only 24.
He's in denial.
I'm still young, goddammit.
I'm just picking on you a little bit. Dude, I was 6 when this game came out.
When did this game come out?
2002, I think. 2002.
I was 3 years old at the latest.
Yeah, this fucking thing was old enough to drink now. Yeah, sorry about that delay. I just had a phone call at the absolute worst time.
He was checking up on the hose and they were talking back.
Dude, I fucking wish.
Can anyone hear me? I'm not getting any confirmation from the chat here.
They should be able to hear you. Hold on, me on mute. Say something again. Say something again.
Hello. Testing 1 2. Titties. Big fat blue veins showing titties.
Okay.
You can hear me.
Okay, I can hear you when I unmute the stream. I realized I'm probably gonna need to turn down the audio of this game to balance you out because I forgot to check the sound settings. What's up, Salem?
Yeah, a quick question. I'm not like super huge on Ratchet and Clank, but didn't like a Crack in Time retcon the fuck out of
Oh
Clank
my
Origins?
god, dude. Not only did a Crack in Time retcon the fuck out of this game, the first one in the Tool series retcon the fuck out of the original, where they said, "Oh, Ratchet, you're the lonely one of your species now," even though everyone knew what you were in the previous games, and you met a character that was clearly supposed to be the same species in the second game.
Yeah.
It's like, what do you mean he's the only one? What are you talking about?
Like someone, people told me that Angela Cross is indeed, like it's confirmed in a Crack in Time that yeah, she is indeed another Lombax.
And then it's funny because Rift Apart, the new one, contradicted that one so hard because they never got the way to say, oh no, female Lombaxes don't have tails, but then Rivet has a tail.
Not to mention they imply that they're taller too, right?
Yeah, because I mean, Angela is like way taller than Ratchet. Like, Angela needs to take her ass to the WNBA compared to Ratchet. I mean, Ratchet kind of manlet here.
Maybe that's why they don't see her anymore.
Yeah, she went to the WNBA.
and no one watches the WNBA.
Yeah.
So there we go. That's the canon reason why she's not around anymore.
She's shooting 3 free throws over there with what's the female? What's the female equivalent of Charles?
Like early PlayStation 2 platformer aesthetic, man. That is.
Yeah, the attitude error stuff. Platform matter. The funny thing is, so the emulator's running this at 4K, so I hope that doesn't cause issues with the stream, because even though my computer's pretty good, emulators can slow down your computer.
Guys, remember smashing boxes?
I know. Remember collectibles?
Yeah, now everything's just like, oh,
microtransactions.
Hide behind a wall. And hide behind a wall, I guess. I'm as old as the PS2. PS2 is the greatest game station ever created.
Goated.
Goated.
Goated. The last I had to play with Tools of Destruction. Honestly, I played Tools of Destruction. For some reason, didn't like it, but didn't know why I didn't like it. And then played the remake of this game that was supposed to coincide with the movie, which... What the fuck were they doing? Like, the movie wasn't good either. But
yeah,
like, what the fuck were they doing?
I actually watched the movie, and like...
It's not like the worst thing ever.
No, I watched it and I was like, wow, this is the most generic thing I've seen in my goddamn life.
It's painfully generic. And the thing is, it's supposed to be Ratchet and Clank, Ratchet and Clank don't even interact that much in the damn movie.
Yeah, like one
Which
of the
is
things
weird.
that people pointed out is like Ratchet and Clank, even in the games where Ratchet's less of a dick, because he's kind of a dick in the first game.
Yeah, he was a dick.
Like,
He's a dickhead in this game compared to 2 and 3.
But like after, even then, they still kind of have this like snarky back and forth kind of thing.
Ratchet also
So,
still
like,
has a temper too. It's just more so they change it so now he only gets mad, usually when Clank is being threatened or something.
Yeah, but still, like, there was at least there was chemistry there.
Yeah.
And in the movie, from what I watched, they're the same character.
Yeah, they are. Like, Ratchet's just generic, like, wannabe hero guy who just has, like, all the personalities. I want to be a hero, and I'm kind of naive. And then Clank is just a chill guy. But it's like, that doesn't work because Ratchet was supposed to be the less composed one. Hot take, the OG version of this game is better than the remake. Yes, agreed. The other thing that pissed me off with the remake of this game, the soundtrack. Like, I'm gonna shut the hell up for a second and let the... Can I go into options? Can I crank the sound up at all? I'm gonna crank the music up a bit, and I just wanted to sit still and let y'all listen to this shit. Like, that's catchy as shit, right?
Yeah, man.
That has character to it. The remake soundtrack doesn't have that.
Again, like nowadays we can't. Everything's gotta be. Again, I hate to be like I sound like a boomer right now.
I know.
But like everything is like, oh look at the graphics and all. Yeah, that's cool and all, but look at this. This shit is cool. This shit looks fun. It's like
The gameplay is fun.
Like look at the enemies. Look at the collectibles. Look at all the weapons. That's fun. We want fun.
Can't be as bad as the Battlefront remastered. Wait, they fucked up the music in the Battlefront remaster too? Because I know they made it 70 gigs for no reason. I still don't understand that. And people are saying it's because they upscale the textures. I'm gonna turn on the volume so we can make sure Slim is still audible.
Yeah. All I'm saying is, like games just don't have. I'll be the one to say it. Games just don't have personality anymore.
Unless it's indie games.
Yeah.
Unless it's like indie games.
Like one of my favorite games ever is Hollow Knight, and that game is brimming with personality, and it's so simple too. It is a simple ass game.
The one game that kind of harkens back
masterpiece
to this, and it's made by the people who made Sonic Mania's Penny's Big Breakaway. It's actually really fun. It has this like 90s, like those, you know, like those kind of dated 90s 3D renders that like they just were kind of weird looking. That's how that game looks, but like in a good way.
Currently, I'm in search of
Jingles keys, ignore shitty modern game. Look at the graphics. Yeah, look at the graphics. Even Bubsy had personality.
He made a Bubsy reference. Chat ban him.
Yeah,
ban Jim can swim.
Ban Jim can swim. My chat making a Bubsy reference.
You know how bad Bubsy is?
It's
Bubsy
bad.
Rob Paulson, the, like famous voice actor, Yakko Warner, a bunch of other stuff. Even he doesn't put Bubsy on his fucking resume.
Damn, that's bad.
This guy played in so many different things, but he says there's 2 things he doesn't put on his resume. Bubsy and Coconut Fred. Those are the 2 things he does not put on his resume.
And both of them have a common trait of being annoying as hell.
And the funny thing is, Rob Paulson is like fucking is like one of the
Also,
OGs
do you recognize the
of
voice
acting.
of the antagonist?
Yeah, that's Kevin Michael Richards.
Yep.
My guy, I am a voice actor. I know my voice actors. Come on.
I think this might be the first thing. No, actually, when did Lilo and Stitch come out? Let me ask you. Did it come out before this or after this?
This came out in 2002. Lilo and Stitch came out in like 2004, I think.
Oh, this actually beat Lilo and Stitch because I think this was the first time I ever heard that I remember hearing his voice.
Kevin Michael Richardson is again another GOAT, along with Rob Paulson. But like, yeah, it's funny that Rob Paulson is such a big name voice actor, like so much so that he's actually he actually teaches voice acting himself actually.
Oh,
like,
really?
For people who are like starting in the industry, yeah, he's like an instructor there.
That's really cool.
Out in the industry. Yeah. And so like he could put that on there and it wouldn't really hurt his resume. It's the principle. He doesn't put it on his fucking resume.
take you to this wherever it is.
It's also weird coming back to this game because Ratchet's voice they had a different voice actor, and then for the rest of the series, it's been James Arnold Taylor. Which James Arnold Taylor is good. It's just that I feel like this Ratchet had his voice fit more of like a character who's kind of an asshole.
I mean, to be fair, he was less of an asshole from 2 onwards.
Yeah, they toned it down because people didn't quite like how much of an asshole he was in the first one. And I'll admit, when I was a kid, I didn't like it as much. Him being an asshole. Who's voicing this game? I don't remember. I'm gonna have to look it up.
I can look it up real quick.
Yeah.
Ratchet original voice.
Sorry.
Oh, and
Calling me sir.
For those of you who don't know, James Arnold Taylor is most famous for being the voice of Obi-Wan in both Clone Wars series.
I said original voice actor, not the current one.
Call you Clank for
No, that's what I'm just giving a fact.
I'm sorry. I'm looking online. It gives me James Arnold Taylor, and it's like
he's voiced by Mikey Kelly. Mikey Kelly.
Is Mikey Kelly still around?
Let me see.
Unfortunately, you have no choice in the matter.
Oh, I should have put original Ratchet and Clank 2002 original voice actor because it's giving me the remake one.
So funny, Captain Quark could dispatch you without even breaking a sweat. You beauty.
You have now officially worn out your welcome.
Okay, he's done some decent stuff. He played you know the TMNT movie, the 2007 one?
Wait, that was him?
He played Michelangelo in that one.
Wait,
Oh shit! I didn't know that was him.
I will withdraw.
He was Silver Surfer in the Superhero Squad show too.
It's all yours, gentlemen. Try not
With this series, is the same. Is it the story or humor that keeps people coming? The humor was really good in this game, and it ages better now because a lot of this shit went over my head as a kid. But it's a lot of like satirizing like consumerism and stuff, but it's not done in like an obnoxious way, like a modern writers would do.
Jim Can Swim mentioned Johnny Test. Ban him now.
I'm not gonna lie. The Johnny Test theme song, the original theme song, lives in my head rent free, and I hate it.
Whoa! I got a head of fire hair and a turbocharged backpack.
Genius sisters treat him like a lab rat.
like people say that Johnny Test is one of the worst cartoons. It's not.
It's not. It's really not that bad.
It's fine. Honestly, the thing that it's a pandering mess, but like it's kind of aware that it's a pandering mess, so I can't really get mad at it.
Yeah. Oh man, I don't have enough of the flamethrower. Also, one thing I forgot. It's weird that the other games didn't do this. You notice that the screens look like CRT monitors, even though this is like some futuristic galaxy stuff. CRT screens. Like, I'm not complaining. I like it.
The fun thing about 2000s game design is that they look like 2D cartoons turned 3D.
Yeah.
Like so many games, like
Sly Cooper, prime example.
Sly Cooper was a better example because it was directly inspired by comics.
They even had the cell shading and stuff, kinda.
One of the biggest influencers for Sly Cooper is what it was called. But the big influence is Batman. People don't realize that, but yeah, Sly Cooper was heavily inspired by Batman.
I was tempted to actually stream that, but I realized I haven't played this one genuinely in like at least 10 years, so I figured, yeah, let me play something that I genuinely don't fully remember every aspect of.
Yeah, it's one of the reasons. It's one of the many reasons I don't like these in time, because they kind of went for like Saturday morning cartooning style for the cutscenes, when in the original games it was always like this heavily cel-shaded.
It was kind of the first one, especially, was kind of dark. Like the art style, like it had a lot of like dark really heavy shading.
Yeah,
kind of moody.
It was inspired by Batman, so yeah, it's gonna have that dark shading.
The Giant Test stream is a ripoff of American Idiot from Grade A. Is it really?
Yeah, I think it is, actually. I think they openly admitted that.
That reminds me, one of the Macross animes, there's a character, like this idol girl who sings, and the song is the same rhythm and flow as that song, Unbreak My Heart. Like, to the point where someone took the lyrics from the Japanese song and dubbed it over Unbreak My Heart, and it matches perfectly to the point where you would have thought that was the original song. That it was like a Japanese cover of the song, and it's not.
Oh, you're lagging a bit, Edgy.
Oh, am I?
Just a tad bit.
Yeah, that's one of the things about emulators can be a bit wonky. They can be a little taxing. I miss these days gaming. Dude, I do too, man. Like, originally, if I wasn't swamped at work so much. My plan was to like stream a lot more this month, playing like these old ass games, and I might just move that into April and do a lot of these.
Oh. Yeah, I've been working a lot too, guys, so I might not be as available as I used to be every other Saturday or Friday, but I'll try to be there.
That and I just decided to just completely no life it yesterday, and I think hold up. How many words of Renegades Volume 2 did I revise yesterday? Hold up. Let me, because I told Joker. How many how many fucking words was it?
A great one.
Yeah, Sly Cooper was.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah. If I ever get like a PC and like do an emulator, I want to get the original Sly Cooper games again, because I fucking love Sly Cooper.
19,000 words. Edge, don't let your avatar go crazy this time. I hope not. Sparky, you're actually right. Over 9,000. Like put a 1 in front of that 9.
Hang on, I want to see if I can do the Vegeta voice. Hang on. It's over 9,000. Over 9,000.
Kakarot.
Kakarot.
Doesn't that literally just mean cloud?
The plumber's back.
No. You see, all of the Saiyan names are based off of vegetables. Actually.
Right, because Vegeta, you know.
Vegetable.
Broly,
Nappa is like Nappa cabbage. Broly's broccoli. Kakarot carrot.
Vegeta, not Vegeta. I'm sorry. Frieza's based off of Freezer actually, and then Cooler's.
Yeah, like all the Frieza species is based off refrigerators.
Like his brother's named Cooler, which is just funny to me.
Again, Akira Toriyama, ridiculous but brilliant at the same time.
He kind of admitted he was bad with names, which I think is funny. Oh, that's another thing that was funny in this game is you had to spend money to progress, like in-game currency in the game to progress. They predicted DLC way before it actually became a thing.
Isn't the whole point of the game like it's kind of a dystopian thing?
Yeah.
But they're kind of self-aware about it.
Yeah.
Also, didn't they say like the janitor's like this
timekeeper or something, which is ridiculous. And not even like in a funny way. It's just like, really?
Relax, kid. It looks like some sort of fireworks display. Probably in your honor.
Whoa, that was close.
Pipe down, I can't concentrate.
I think I'll play when I have a new job. Yeah, Salem, I'd love you to bring you in on a stream when you got time.
Kid, let's scream.
Yeah, still better than the big green dove. Slim. Thank you, Jimkin Slim. Salem, I gotta mention what your old job was, but what happened to it? What happened? Like something, like a fallout?
I know he was posting on mines that it just wasn't going well, but I don't remember if he posted any details. I don't want to
I'm not gonna pressure or anything, because like, told me what his job is, and it's very private and personal. I'm not gonna get into it, but
I'm not gonna lie, This is still... I'm surprised how well this is running, considering, 4K. Also, one thing I gotta point out about this game was running at 60 FPS on the damn PS2.
That's impressive.
Yeah, like for real, like this was 60 FPS PS2. And I don't know if I remembered any frame dips either, but I could be wrong when it was on PS2, but it's been so long. So... But
I'm pretty sure there'll
I think all of the games... Matter of fact, scratch that. All of the PS2 Ratchet and Clank games ran at 60 FPS. Which is wild.
I think there'd be a pretty high demand for like this brand of games again. Yeah. This mascot platformer. Still done well, obviously, of course, but like
there's one that I heard about that's kind of, I think it's trying to go from like an N64 look that's like called like, it's called Pseudo Regalia or something like that. A lot of YouTube channels are talking about it. Not a lot, but a couple like channels that cover indie games are talking about it.
Is that the one where where like they do like the pogo thing and they jump around and shit?
It's like you're playing this weird like goat character and she's got like this weird sword or something.
Yeah, it looks like a furry OC.
Yeah, and they were making the guy who was reviewing it made a joke about this. That they added an option to give her pants. That cracked up. It's like they added a pants
Hey,
option.
I think I saw it on Iron Pineapple's video.
I think that's who. Matter of fact, that's who I was watching. It was the Iron Pineapple video. Oh, and I forgot you can actually die from running out of air in the first one, because in the other games they just gave you a mask, so you could breathe indefinitely.
Doesn't get you like air bubbles like Sonic or something.
Nope,
like
you just gotta get to the. Nope, you just gotta get to the surface as fast as possible. Now I'm remembering there's a part coming up that's gonna give me that I'm gonna have some PTSD about. No, because I was stuck at this part for like over.
Also, by the
an
way,
hour.
guys, get the crabs and get them ready to rave, because we got some good news for gamers today. Kotaku is effectively shutting down.
Man, I wish I had thought about having the crab rave meme up, because that's perfect. But yeah, I saw that they're like mad because like they told him, hey, actually write about fucking games, please. For once.
Yeah, it's like, but I want to write about politics. Well,
Take
I'm
your
sorry,
ass
you
over to
kinda
Forbes or literally any other trash online magazine then. Shit.
Yeah, like, not completely, but like, they're so desperate, they're kind of saying, hey, first of all, they made a lot of firings, first of all.
Yeah.
Secondly, they're like, oh yeah, they're so desperate, they're admitting, yeah, we need to talk about games again, but everyone's already kind of fucking left. No one's actually reading Kotaku anymore. So, yeah, they're effectively shutting down. They're like grasping at straws to, get the lights on, but yeah, they're kind of dead.
Pour out a bottle for fall and a bottle of piss. That's it. Yeah. Or that or battery acid. You know, I realized something.
I'm going to find Kotaku's grave and jerk off on it.
With no lotion either.
I'll use sandpaper.
Yeah, just savage with. Oh, I forgot you can't stray from this one.
You know another good game that's that was from this era that had that like aesthetic?
What?
Fucking Psychonauts.
True.
Psychonauts like still to this day looks so. And I've always said this. Psychonauts should be a TV show. Really.
Honestly, when I first saw the
show.
gameplay, I thought it was like based off a TV show, but it's not. I was a little weird about it.
Oh, but well, at least Psychonauts 1. Sequel, see how to put this. The sequel is a 2000s early 2000s cartoon like Billy and Mandy. The original anyway. The sequel is a 2010s cartoon.
Okay, so it's just not the same quality and vibe.
There's occasionally some good jokes and humor. But yeah, it's
random, but do you remember the Dante's Inferno game? I never played it, but I did. I never played it, but a friend of mine was telling me about it. He was talking about how he got to the devil boss fight, and he was like, why does the devil have a giant red dick, and why does it have physics on it? I thought he was making it up, so then I looked it up, and I was like, holy shit, it has physics on it? They gave it dick physics. Why?
There's also the fight in Cleopatra where, like...
Yeah, she has, like, the little baby demons coming out of her tits or something weird.
It's crazy. It's fucking insane.
I'm like, I don't think this was in Dante's Inferno.
even by God of War standards, which it was clearly ripping off. Yeah, that's nah. I don't even think God of War would do that.
They got close. They had Megira and God of War Ascension, where she had these little like parasite things coming out of holes in her boobs. You know, like those frogs that like their young birth out of their back.
Yeah.
Picture that, but on like the top part of the cleavage.
Okay.
That's basically what she had going on.
Yeah,
but I think her voice actress was Ventress, because she sounded just like Ventress from Star Wars. And I'm just like, Ventress got spider legs now. Okay.
Also, Kree Summer.
Yeah, Kree. I'm pretty sure it was Kree. Matter of fact, I'm about to look it up. Fuck it. I'm about to look it up, because I want to make sure I got that right.
Because Ventress is played by Kree Summer.
Yeah. Kree Summer used to... I mean, she still kind of is and everything, isn't she?
Yeah, Yeah, well, me and Wayro were actually like watching cartoons together. We're talking about this. Like, yeah, if you had a black female character back in the early 2000s, it was Cree Summer. It was Cree Summer.
Yeah.
Let
me see. Let me go to IMDb. Let me see. What was... I'm just want to know who voiced Megara in this game. Who was it? Okay, Troy Baker was Orcos.
Of course he was.
Of course he was. Okay, Jennifer Hale was Electa. Oh, it wasn't Cree Summer. It was someone named Nika Futterman. It wasn't Cree. She sounded dead ass like Cree Summer.
That name sounds familiar. Hang on, Nika Futterman. That name sounds familiar. Oh, I wonder. Yeah, that's she's a pretty famous voice actor. Kind of in the same vein as Cree Summer.
But say, 'cause she sounded like the same general vibe that I thought it was Cree Summer.
Oh, to be fair, she did voice Ventress at one point, so you're on point.
Okay, so I'm technically right.
Yeah, you're technically right. Don't worry.
Didn't Kotaku try to defend Sweet Baby Inc? Dude, yeah, they did. They did. They still are.
Wait a minute. Oh, was it? Wait a minute. I swore that was Cree Summer.
Okay, so it's not just me who thought it was Cree Summer.
No, I thought, okay, never mind. It was Nika Futterman. She always played her. I swore.
Wait, she always played? Wait, she always played Ventress?
Yeah, she always played Ventress.
Fuck, I thought it was Cree Summer too, bro. What the fuck?
I thought that was Cree Summer for the longest time.
She dead ass sound like Cree Summer. Holy shit.
Oh, again, they're like in the same vein. They've been like they're two very well-known voice actors who played a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
A lot of characters. Like if I told you, okay, do you know Styx from Sonic?
Is that Cree?
That's Nika Futterman.
Oh, fuck, I thought that was Cree too.
Yeah, she also played Chum Chum from Fanboy Chum Chum.
I have never seen that show, so I have no idea.
Do you remember? You ever watched My Gym Partner's a Monkey?
Yeah, I did see. I used to watch that one.
She played Adam on that.
Oh.
She also played Olga in Hey Arnold.
Once again, we got to take a moment. Just listen to this absolute banger of a soundtrack. I'm sorry.
She plays a lot of characters. Is my point.
I'm gonna look up. Is the guy who did the soundtrack for this game still alive? Is he still alive?
I'm sorry, Chad. I'm off my game today. I swear she was voiced by Cree Summer at one point. But no, Nika Futterman. Nika Futterman's also a good voice actress, by the way. No disrespect to Nika Futterman. Plays a lot of good stuff.
Let me see. I'm just looking up. Is David? I don't know how you pronounce his name. I'm just gonna post it in chat. Is he still alive? Oh, he's still alive. Okay. I gotta post his name in chat. Hang on. This guy. I don't know how you pronounce that because he's French, so I don't know what the fuck that's supposed to be. But yeah, because he stopped after the 4th game, and you can tell.
David Bourgois. That's how you say it.
Bourgois, okay. I wasn't sure how you pronounced it.
It's definitely French, though.
Yeah, he said he was born in Paris, so...
Which is the only negative thing I can say about the guy.
I'm gonna be honest, though, like... French, like, when it comes to, like, music and stuff, and, like, certain art style stuff, like, they fucking kill it.
But again, they're still smelly sex pests. So
I mean, yeah, you gotta take the bad with the good, you know.
Don't hurt me. Oh, what are you? Mercenaries? Torturers? Assassins? I'll tell you anything. Here, take my infobot. It's all I've got left.
Sir, we're not assassins.
Hold on. Let's see what he's got.
I love how Ratchet's just like, no, don't tell him we're not gonna steal from him. Let's see what he's got.
Has this ever happened to you? Hi, I'm Captain Quark, and believe me, there's nothing worse than staring down a Blargian snagglebeast from the inside and knowing your equipment isn't functioning properly.
Jim, bro, I went down like a rabbit hole like late last year listening to like 90s drums and bass and like jungle music stuff. It was peak. It was peak. Perfect music when you just trying to zone out and do something.
Come to Al's RoboShack in Metropolis for all your
That and breakbeat too, and breakbeat can get a little more aggressive though.
It's Quarktastic.
Good workout music too.
Do you know what this means?
Yeah, Captain Quark is really sold out.
No, it means Captain Quark is on Metropolis. We could tell him about this invasion.
If we had a ship.
What? A ship? What? You're not going to torture me? Well, as chairman,
I love Jim Ward's voice. He's so fun. The guy who plays Captain Quark.
Yeah, I know he retired, which it makes me sad because he was like the perfect voice for that type of character.
Yeah, apparently he has a really bad Alzheimer's now.
Oh damn.
Yeah, and like COVID complications too. But yeah, he kind of had to retire.
Oh, he had a good run with the voice acting gig. I mean, you know. Damn. That explains why he wasn't in Rift Apart that much, and they had like this alternate Quark that barely was in the game too, and you could tell it wasn't him doing the voice. Like that explains a lot. Oh wait, actually, you know what? I just realized something. Can I? Is there anything down here? Because I don't remember. Did you hear about the new Crow movie? Like, we need another. Like when I first saw the image, I was like, that's. At first, I was thinking, is that how he's supposed to look? Because I heard some people saying that it looked similar to one of the comic incarnations of the Crow, but then other people point out no, it doesn't. And so I was just like, let's not.
You know the worst part about the Jim Ward situation? He's only like 60.
He's only 60?
Only 64.
Oh, that's a nice.
Shit.
And I remember talking on a forum or whatever. Not a forum, on Twitter. And someone pointed out that yeah, he played a character in New Vegas. His name was and basically the character in question kinda had Alzheimer's. His brain was going crazy. And so I put it out, yeah, it's kind of hard to play the game and hear his voice about him pretty much losing his mind when knowing what he's going through now.
Damn.
It's pretty fucked.
That is sad. Kind of reminds me how the former 4K's VA James Carter, Cathcart, is dealing with really bad throat cancer at the moment. So, yeah.
That's kind of the same thing with Bruce Willis.
Yeah, he has like some kind of condition that makes it. I thought it was like, I think it said something about it being hard for him to comprehend speech or something now.
Basically, he had an accident, and caused like a part of his brain to fuck up how he like perceives things and shit. And it's essentially like Alzheimer's. So he's kind of losing his sense of reality. He could barely like speak or talk and remember stuff. That's why like in his last few movies before he's retired, he had an earpiece on so people could tell him what to do and say. Yeah,
I heard about that. And it also explains why he was doing so many like low budget movies, you know, just like churning out straight to DVD or straight to streaming.
He was getting enough money to, you know, help his family out through the, you know, best bits of things he could do. Brandon Lee. Yeah, because like the whole thing with the Crow sequels, like the Crow reboot or whatever. I was like, oh, it's gonna be like the comics or whatever. Okay, fine, but this looks like ass. This looks like millennial ass.
Yeah.
Like post-ironic millennial ass. He looks like a white SoundCloud rapper.
He does.
Why does he need all those tattoos? He doesn't need all those fucking tattoos, dude.
It looks like he's about to drop a scream rap lyrics at you about how he wants to die.
Like do shit like that.
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
They don't need a Twister sequel. Like,
I saw the trailer for that when I went to see Dune Part 2, which was fantastic, by the way. And I was like, why are we making another Twister movie?
like, I'm gonna be real. The first Twister movie was pretty damn silly. I'm sorry, it was silly.
Also, and I didn't know this for a long time. You know how everyone thinks tornadoes have like an eye? They don't. They don't. That's exclusively hurricanes.
Yeah, that's basically a myth.
Yeah.
Like
and Twister kind of propagated that.
Kind of like Jaws and sharks.
Yeah. Sharks have the worst PR, and dolphins have the best PR.
Yeah, dolphins are the goblin of the sea.
Yeah, they are the Black Air Force of the sea, especially orcas, which are actually dolphins.
Some many dolphins will say they like you and they want you.
Yeah. I'll be on some frame rate dips here.
Just to be malicious.
Yeah.
They're that bad.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Hey, guess we were watching Boondocks in the server edge. Guess which episode we watched?
That one. Maybe we're gonna get an Echo stream. I've never played Echo the Dolphin, so I don't know. I'd probably have to get like another. I'd have to get like whatever emulator that game is on.
You can swim. I'm one of the 20 people who played Echo the Dolphin.
I never played that
Echo
one.
is so trippy. Echo is so trippy, and especially because Sega tried to make it one of its main mascots. To make it even weirder.
The only thing I know is people like to use audio samples from it in like ambient like drums and bass music.
Yeah, it's kind of creepy. If you have like a fear of like the deep sea, I don't recommend playing it. It will genuinely, because it's genuinely creepy, kind of eerie. It's just weird.
I'm not gonna lie. There's like 2 moments in Shadow of the Colossus that did that for me, where it's like, this kind of freaks me out because they do something interesting when you go underwater. They actually deafen the sound a bit, like how you would be when you're underwater, and it's like if the camera tilts underwater, you'll get that like underwater noise and stuff, and it freaks me the fuck out. Especially because there's one Colossi where it's literally a giant. Okay, cool. You could blow that up. It's like a giant eel thing, and the way you have to defeat it is you have to get it to notice you. Then when it comes at you like it's gonna eat you, it doesn't actually, its mouth can't actually open, but it feels like it's about to eat you.
Hey guys, remember when the character got a special golden item? They used to do like a little dance and flip it around on the fingers and shit.
Yeah, the last game I played where they genuinely did that was Crash 4, which is good game, but man, do not try to 100% that game. You will want to throw your controller across the room. Because they were just straight up assholes with where they hit some of those boxes.
That's the one where they gave Tana the strong whammon haircut.
They gave her the strong whammon haircut. At least they made her thick. At least they made her kind of thick. But still, it's like, what was this? And what makes me even...
But she's lesbian thick, though.
What makes me even madder is this concept art where they made her look like a female version of like Crocodile Hunter, like she had that same type of gear on. With like an Indiana Jones whip, and I was like, that looks way better and would fit her character since, you know, bandicoots are Australian. Give her that kind of safari, like Australian vibe.
My thing is, I'm not like a Crash guy or whatever, but like that design really doesn't fit. I'm sorry.
No, it doesn't. And her
really
face looks too
fit.
human too, which was weird. It's like her face looks way too damn human compared to like Crash and the others too. Like, it just looked weird. Did you ever
play Conker's Bad Fur Day?
I haven't, but I've seen, like, a lot of it. It's like, I think I know where you're going with that.
Here, man.
Here with the Dan Schneider Quiet on Set documentary. Is that the one people are memeing about right now? Because I saw somebody saying his mouth looked like a prolapsed anus, which had me cracking up.
Yeah, I've seen bits and pieces of it. There was even this one section where it said Drake Bell was like molested by one of the coaches.
Oh shit.
On set, and like it was actually proven in court. He got like 16 months in jail. But what happened was, like 41 people in the industry, high up in the industry, were like character witnesses to this guy. I think his name was Ryan Peck. And we're like witnesses, we're like character witnesses for the guy. Say, hey, give him a lenient sentence or whatever. And he got 16 months. Now, here's the thing. There are two things I want to point out. One, while that is terrible what happened to Drake Bell, at the same time, the guy was still grooming kids himself. So what happened to him was fucked up. Don't get me wrong.
I mean, that problem, not to be that guy, but you know, a lot of times, like people who are, not always, but
like,
sometimes people who are molested like that, they end up repeating that as adults. Like this like cycle of abuse kind of thing.
He was actually found innocent in his country. No, because he went to court and openly admitted he was talking to a 15-year-old girl. Like he was, like, we know for a fact he was talking to her. He admitted it.
Yeah.
He admitted it in court. But like, still kind of fucked up. Not gonna lie to you.
I remember. It's one of the clearest memories I have of playing this game first. I remember I got to this planet, and I thought it was crazy how much stuff was going on in the background. Like you got the cranes moving, you got these ships flying around. You know, it's like, wow, they were able to do all this. Considering, like, you remember, like, the PlayStation, because I was old enough to remember the PlayStation 1. Like, that was the first system I actually played. So, like, remember how much of a huge jump this was? Like, characters have animated faces now and stuff.
Yeah, man,
like that was a huge technological leap. And nowadays, like the PS4 and PS3, that was a big leap. But then, like, the PS4 to PS5 didn't seem that huge to me. You know?
Yeah, I think one of the reasons why, again, the PlayStation 2 is considered such a big impact on gaming systems is, I don't think there was a bigger leap in hardware. I mean, it's in hardware.
Yeah, like that gen, because like technically the GameCube was more powerful, and obviously the Xbox was too. But like that era, there was such a huge leap in graphics, and
there was such a huge, like, cause even like it went from like the 32-bit to the 64-bit era, all that other shit, 32-bit to 64. Yeah, but even then, those graphics still look kind of crusty. Let's be honest with ourselves. They still look kind of crusty. They still look kind of not that great. You can make an argument for like the 32-bit because at the end of the day, 32-bit. They stylized it. They heavily stylized 32-bit.
And I'm not saying it, you know, I mean, hell, I would kind of still like the aesthetic of like some PS1 games. I still think it looks good, especially for horror games. Surprisingly,
I'm not saying it looks bad. It's like, but that's like an aesthetic applied to the same thing as nostalgia. It's kind of like a mix of both. I would say that people started to see how far games could go when we got to the PS2 era.
Yeah, I think so too.
That is where people just started to see, oh, you can have full-on models that look like they're from an animated kids movie.
Yeah.
Like a Disney or Pixar movie.
And instead of them just having their heads bob up and down, their mouths can actually open. Like there was this one horror action game called Ghost Hunter that was on the PS2. And one thing I didn't know about until I was watching somebody's review of it recently was that they modeled crow's feet on the character's face around his eyes. And apparently, and I didn't notice it, someone pointed out in the comments, they said they also modeled it so when he smiles or moves his mouth, there's like simulated wrinkles or some shit during cutscenes. It's like, what the fuck? It's like, they actually did that in a PS2 game? What the fuck? Like, why? Like, it's cool, but like, you didn't need to do that. Because the game wasn't super realistic trying to go for super realistic look to begin with.
What 64 era game would you like to see with updated graphics?
One game. Well, okay, you said 64 because I don't think this counts. I was gonna say.
Well, basically, like anything from the PS1 and 64 era, that kind of thing.
Obvious picks would be Dino Crisis and Legacy of Kain, Soul Reaver, because That's the game where...
I thought that was on PS2.
No, Soul Reaver 1 was on PS1, and then, you know, it did get a Dreamcast port that looks way better. Even like the PC version doesn't look as good as the Dreamcast port. Like, I saw the Dreamcast port, I was like, God damn. It's like, God damn, that is like a night and day difference. It's like, maybe we all slept on the Dreamcast, because I don't know anyone who owned a Dreamcast. As a kid, it was either you had a PlayStation 2 or a GameCube or an Xbox.
Yeah, for the longest time, my first system was a Sega Genesis. Which was a lot of fun. Then I got a PS2 I had that PS2 for years.
Dude, I still have mine. Like, I actually went and bought a little adapter thing that lets you plug in an HDMI cable, so you can technically get, like, upscaled to, I think, 720p.
The Saturn Virtua fighting games plus Fighting Vipers. Good choice.
Good choice, yeah. That's a good one. I mean, Mega Man Legends had expressions. It's just that modeling full faces and expression came more feasible with this. Yeah, you're right. There were some games that did kind of do it. But yeah,
but even then it was like, oh, I think what they did was like, again, I think it was like a very simple, like, face rig at the end of the day. It was a very, very simple. It was bare bones. They still tried to limit it to can't speak. They limited it to some expressions.
Yeah, like the main. Oh, I forgot I don't have the helipay. Like in like the main characters, not like side characters usually.
Yeah. Again, it was just like a big leap. It was a huge leap. And to this day, like you could go like, I'm not saying games don't look good. Now I'm saying like they're trying to expand on something, and again, it's just stagnating so much because you can't go any further.
I mean, there's only
in my opinion.
so many polygons you can put into something where like you don't even notice it anymore.
Don't be so literal, son. The problem is I'm stranded on this backwater planet and my star client is nowhere to be found.
Because a lot of the thing that makes something look realistic is the lighting and the textures.
Yeah. Yeah, like we don't. Where we are is fine. Like I'm sorry, where we are is fine. Guys, that's like at that point we might as well go back to trying to make live action games the same. Like,
I mean, you joke about that, but apparently, Dragon's Dogma 2, which more like Dragon's Dog shit too, because all the microtransactions and shit. But besides that, there's like some cooking thing in the game, and the dev straight admitted, oh no, that's not actually. People saying that the footage, like the stuff in the cooking animations, looks so good and realistic, and they're like, oh no, actually. That was just real footage of like a steak cooking that we just slapped into the game. Like it's not even animated.
Yeah, so like at the same time, you might as we're already. This is as good. Like in my opinion, graphics as good as they're gonna get. You might as well like try to do something new or unique. Not even new, just something unique, something interesting.
I'd rather you focus more on the gameplay than, you know, trying to do graphic stuff. Like that was the thing when I saw like, oh, the PlayStation 5 is more powerful. Maybe we'll get some more crazy shit with like gameplay related stuff. You know, like I don't know, hundreds of enemies on screen or something crazy like that.
The PS5 has been out for like 3 years and it still doesn't have any games.
Oh God, I can't understand. I don't necessarily hate realistic graphics. It's just that when I feel like games try too hard with the graphics, they kind of neglect the gameplay.
If you're going for a realistic look, fine.
Especially for a horror game, I understand that.
Yeah, but like at the end of the day, don't try to say, "Oh yeah, if that's all you have," and it's gonna like I noticed that when you try to look, everything looks more realistic. You actually lose a lot of stylization.
You do, and also you risk dating yourself too. Faster than if you went stylized.
Because I hate to be like this guy that ran about God of War again, but like that's kind of the problem I don't like with God of War. Because like, yeah, they try to make everything look feasible and realistic. I'm like, no, you don't need to do that.
You know what's the best?
Need to do that.
You know what my opinion is the best example of trying to be like realistic, like to some degree visually, but still being, you know, like fantastical with it in a way, and having like a style.
Original God of War games.
That, and I was gonna say Monster Hunter. Because Monster Hunter tries to keep it like the creatures, like they treat them, they kind of do like this thing where it's like they're animals, but some of them are just like borderline primordial deity stuff at the same time. Like it depends on the. Do you have the PS2 mod where you can play games off the hard drive? No, I just have the slim PS2 that's still working.
You stole my PS2, you bastard.
So I used to have the fat PS2, but my fat PS2 broke. And then I got the slim one. The slim one is just a fucking tank.
Look at this, dude. Look how cool this level looks.
And this is one of the most goated parts of the game. And again, we gotta just I was about to die. You gotta just listen to the music for a second on this. This was the demo that for this game, and I know why they picked this as a demo, because look at this shit.
Also, bring back game demos, you cowards.
I know. They kind of, to be fair, a lot of indie games do it, where they'll have demos. Steam does, like, there's, like, Steam Next Fest thing where everybody has demos and stuff. Man, nothing beat, like, just having a demo disc and finding some weird game you would have never heard of without it, you know?
Yeah, G. Hashtag Gadgetron, Edgy.
Hashtag Gadgetron.
I remember I saw a playthrough of that, and someone pointed that out. It's like, oh my god, I want to kill myself.
Oh yeah, that's in the remake. I hated that. I hated that. I was like, god damn it. Why did you do this? You know, demos, like, hell, I'd even take, like, I could even take, like a free, like, subscription thing where it's, like, you got, like, weekly demos of games or something.
Yeah, be the first one to play these games, see if you like them.
Yeah, like, you just log in, and, you know, it's like, oh, yeah, here's, like, the 5 demos you can play this week. And, you know, some kind of rotation or something.
I mean, like, considering how sparse game releases are now, you might have to wait months.
Like, I could see, like, some, like, honestly, Steam, take notes. Maybe you should, well, Steam kind of does that, like I said, the Next Fest, but I feel like Steam should actually...
You can't manually?
Oh yeah, you can. I forgot you can in first-person mode. I forgot that's a thing. Because in 2, I'm so used to you could hold down the triggers and you could strafe and shoot. And, like, get, like, a lock-on with that. But in this game, you have, like, an auto-lock.
I was like, why are you, like, jumping and doing all that?
Yeah.
Just fucking auto, or just fucking manual aim, you weirdo.
Forgot you could do that. I will say, though, one thing I'm noticing with this on emulator is that I notice, like, things have, like, the, you know, the low poly textures and low poly models. Like, the draw distance wasn't very high, which, I mean, to be fair, this game is 22 years old, so, you know.
I fucking, man, like, since it's stylized, I don't mind.
Yeah, fuck it. It's like, who cares? The only thing that's really, like, I wouldn't even consider as an issue is the controls are maybe a little bit, you know, dated, but, I mean, that's...
Yeah, they didn't know what they were doing. Give them a break. They didn't know what they were doing.
Sound like what I missed. I'm just nerding out about an old ass game. That's really good.
We're boomers boomering, Joker.
Yeah.
We're boomers boomering.
We're zillennialing over here.
You're that robot guy, right?
No, actually, I build robots.
Actually?
I'm not a robot guy, per se.
Nerd. I like him.
So, now that we've cleared that up, what can I do for you?
Well, we saw your Infobot announcement. You were with Captain Quark. We're trying to find Captain Quark. We thought you could help.
Also, notice how, like, well animated the cutscenes are, too. Like, everybody's moving around and stuff. Like, a lot of modern games, they just have the characters stand there. And just, like, just cuts between them.
They don't have personality. We've talked about this.
So...
How does a helipack upgrade sound?
Upgrade?
Natch. Since he's a 766, I could have the little guy up and flying in no time. Of course, I'll just need my fee for service.
Oh, 1,000. Okay, that's not bad.
Won't hurt a bit.
Hey, wait. Ratchet, am I cool now?
Yeah, you the man, Clank.
You're welcome.
I just thought it goes, am I cool now?
Oh yeah, I can hear the Michelangelo from 2007 TMNT now. Now that I listen closely, I can hear it.
Yeah, just a little bit.
I wish he did more stuff. He's a good voice actor.
Yeah. I kind of wish the
I think he was in a few
2017
projects.
TMNT got a sequel because they had an idea for a sequel, like a concept where like, oh wow, I thought you could jump there.
Yeah, I thought, yeah, Shredder comes back and like the mutants turn back into normal turtles along with Splinter, and only Michelangelo's still like a mutant and can move around.
Oh, I thought
and
it was
stuff.
Splinter was the only one that was still a mutant.
It was Michelangelo.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that sounds like a cool ass idea. But I guess I don't know how. I guess the 2007 one didn't do very well.
Which is a shame because it was actually I
liked it. I thought it was really good.
Like the villain was a mess, but everything else was good.
Yeah.
Everything else was really good. Like when like even though like you didn't, like, I like how they, even though they said it was supposed to be a quote unquote sequel to the original movies.
You didn't
like
need to know what
night-
happened in the original to follow what was going on.
Yeah, I kind of just dropped into it because they're like, oh, you know who Donatello is, you know who
You know who these characters are. You know who
Raphael
Shredder is.
You know who these characters are.
We don't need to
do all that.
recap this for 20 minutes.
Yeah, they didn't need this didn't really need to be a sequel, and
I didn't even
the
know it was
problem
a
is they
sequel till after I watched it and someone told me. You know, it's a sequel to the old live action ones, right? It's like, is it?
Because April looks nothing like nothing
Yeah.
like that April. The same thing with Casey. But like, okay, fine. But like, the thing I liked about it, like, a great example is like the fight between Leo and Raph in that movie.
Yeah, that was the best part of the movie.
Yeah, that felt like, no, this isn't just Leo and Raph fighting. This is Leo and Raph fighting.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter which continuity it is. It is Leo and Raph
That was like the
fighting.
best like depiction of these two actually having a fight for real. 4K still got the best TMNT fight me. No, sir, I would not fight you because I agree with you 100%.
Now here's my TMNT ranking right off the bat. There's 2003 TMNT, 2012 TMNT, 90s TMNT, 2007 TMNT, 87 TMNT. Then there's bunch of horse shit. There's Rise of TMNT. Then
You
there's
mean that's not in the
Next
horse shit pile?
You ever seen that movie? I literally just said Next Mutation was after Rise. You know who? You ever seen Shark Tale, the Will Smith movie with
Yeah,
fish?
yeah, I remember that.
There's one scene where he's like, there's the shark, there's me, and then there's normal fish. That's where I am, right? No.
No.
There's rocks, there's dogs, there's whale poo,
And then there's
you.
Dude, I watched that movie way
me.
too much as a kid. I watched that movie way too fucking much as a kid.
I did too. I watched it too, but like someone needs to make that a fucking meme.
I'm surprised
swear
it
to God.
isn't, honestly.
Like there's like somebody could do like The Last Jedi.
Yeah.
There's the holiday special. There's Jar Jar, and then there's you. Damn. Messed up.
Yeah, 2007 was good. It was said it would count as Turtles 4 sequel to the third live action.
I personally like see it as its own thing. It doesn't need to be a sequel.
It doesn't. Like, it really could stand on its own. And for the longest time, that's what I thought.
Yeah, like, cause if they did everything else and like made like Shredder the main bad guy, instead of like making some random ass villain whose motivations don't make a whole lot of sense, or hell, even better yet, make Karai the main bad guy. Do what's the word? Do War for the City at War arc. Karai's in charge of the Foot Clan now. That would have been perfectly okay.
I also found it weird that Karai is like French sounding. In the 2007, he's like, why is she French? I mean, I'm not complaining.
I think it's like a Japanese English accent.
I don't know why it sounded. I don't know why as a kid I thought she was French because of the voice.
Yeah, because like like Japanese mixed with like English sounds a little Frenchy. Not gonna lie.
Kinda, yeah. No, I remember the funniest line was when the villain was a karate sneak them. I was like, if you're here to kill me, can you do it before 2 o'clock? I have a meeting I'd really like to miss. And it's like, that was funny. And then when you get the comments like, oh, this nigga's immortal. And then you have the extra comments like, this nigga's immortal. So yeah, he's really not taking you seriously.
That's something Vandal Savage would say.
Yeah. That cracked me up. Next is Eagles, you mean the big bad Beetleborg with TMNT version? Wow. God damn. Oh, actually, no, let me not go here yet. Honestly, when they brought this area back in Ratchet and Clank 3, I kind of wish we got to explore more of it. But 3, so let me tell you the craziness that was like the development history of this game, right? So the first game comes out in 2002. Guess how long it was for the second one came out? It came out a year later. And then the third game came out a year after that. So that means you had 3 of these games in 3 years. That's insane. And the third one had some development problems. It was kind of rushed.
To see, so what's wrong with taking the backseat?
My sources tell me you're behind schedule. You must prepare the to be harvested for our
Next mutation, you mean the big bad Beetleborgs of TMNT? Hey, motherfucker! Don't disrespect big bad Beetleborgs.
On that Game Freak mindset, yeah. Yeah, they were on that Game Freak grind set. They made 3 of these in 3 years.
Drek is destroying yet another planet.
Which is wild because the second game is so different from this one, like gameplay-wise.
You should not underestimate Chairman Drek. He is quite dangerous. We must find Captain Quark.
Look, that lieutenant doesn't seem.
What do the characters look like, Jay Leno?
Perhaps we can persuade the lieutenant to tell us where Drek is.
Hey, Jay Leno.
And they became the Beetleborgs. Big bad Beetleborgs. Big bad Beetleborgs. One day we gotta do a stream where we watch Big Bad Beetleborgs, Edgy.
As long as like, man, that's gonna get cocked. That's gonna get blocked for a while. No, I'm kidding. It might not, depending on how we do it.
No one cares about the show. Yeah. Nobody. It's funny because there's this one section of the show, right, where they're like showing off their superpowers, right? Oh, they got super strength and shit like that. And one is just footage of a kid running up and down the stairs sped up. He's not even running super fast. He's running at a moderate speed and they sped up the footage.
Wow. That's so cool.
Bad.
Okay, there's actually a secret down here, and I remember this because I found this completely by accident. Also, if I'm not mistaken, you can just straight up... Let me see. Yeah, you can just straight up blow up cars.
Ratchet's a hero, right?
He's kind of going through a transition, you know. We are the Martians, the butt ugly Martians. Was that? I did not remember that as a show.
We are the Martians, the butt ugly Martians. I always thought the 3 aliens from Jimmy Neutron were the butt ugly Martians.
Weird shit. Okay, now I gotta remember, how do you get out of here without dying? I don't think you can. I think you're just supposed to die. Oh no, there's a taxi. Okay. Did you see this YouTube channel that uses AI to animate a voice in the very first Metal Gear game? It's amazing. No, I haven't. That sounds nuts. There's just an inexplicable taxi here. Bro, the fact they were able to get all of this on screen on the PS2 is fucking wild.
Again, this is the biggest leap in hardware, period.
Yeah.
Of any other system. War has changed, yo. In the future is Metal Gear.
All right, so Oh yeah, this there. I remember this one.
Edgy. Do me a favor. Do me a big favor, Edgy.
What?
When you find the time, play the Big Bad Beetleborgs intro.
Quite lovely. That should just about do it.
You know, we could just, you know, I could
Commander, we are finished with this world.
do it.
Commence
Like,
towing
give me
our
like
planet to
2
its next
seconds.
destination. Lieutenant! Yes, sir. You have fulfilled your tree quota. Barely.
We are ready to return to base.
Not so fast, Lieutenant. Just because we don't need any more trees doesn't mean they should have them. Destroy everything.
Yeah, he's a douche, ain't he?
That's just fucking petty. Like, dude.
Yeah, he's like, oh yeah, we're just gonna take chunks of other people's planets and build a new planet for ourselves because ours is too poisonous now.
Didn't he destroy his old planet?
Yeah, so the twist at the end of the game is he's like, oh yeah, I destroyed it, and I'm gonna destroy the new one so that way they will pay me to build another one.
What?
Yeah, he's like, fuck it, I'm gonna destroy another planet too and get paid to build another one. A whole racket, I got the whole planet building game on lock. All right, but you said it was the, what was it, the Butt Ugly Martian? Oh, Big Bad.
Big Bad Beetleborgs intro.
I like how I type in Big Bad, and it's like it is the first thing that comes up. All right, I'm gonna have to switch display modes, but
Like, I can try to explain what happens in the show, but I don't think I can.
I've never seen this, so I have.
It's that shit insane.
I've never seen this, so oh fuck, where's the? I forgot what a thing is to turn off the block here. Oh, did I put it in the folder? Is it in the folder? Is it in the folder? Yes, it is. Okay, cool. All right, I don't think I've ever seen this, so we're going to see what the...
3 typical average kids inside a haunted mansion. Just by chance, Frida goes to make them Beetleborgs. Big bad Beetleborgs. Big bad Beetleborgs. Hey, look now, they're superheroes armed with superpowers.
You were lying about the kid running. Rewind that. Hold up.
Superheroes armed with superpowers.
Holy shit, they really did just sped up the kid running up the stairs. Okay. I don't even get... Okay, so they're like Power Rangers, but like bug themed, but like their powers don't even fit. Like an insect theme? Like, what is going on?
Like, edgy. When I grew up, I couldn't afford Power Rangers, so my mom got this on VHS. This is literally the Power Rangers we have at home.
Oh, you poor bastard. I will say the suits actually don't look that bad. Oh my god, that's CGI though. What the fuck? Look at the cars. They don't even have shadows.
Don't pretend Power Rangers at this point was any better.
I mean, nah. The effects and powers were pretty. The CGI wasn't the greatest back then either. Oh, this was Saban?
Yeah, Saban.
Saban. This was Saban. Oh shit.
This is a side project.
Yeah, this is the we didn't have money. All the money went to the main project. Okay.
Yeah, it's so weird. Okay, so like this comic book thing happens, and like it brings, and it shows them like this weird thing where like this haunted mansion where these monsters try to eat them. There's a mummy, a vampire, and Frankenstein, and they try to eat them. They run into this genie guy, who gives them superpowers for no real reason, honestly, and then they fight off these villains who try to find them in the it's weird.
It's
so weird.
That was something.
Again, edgy. We're gonna have to watch it at one point.
Yeah, that was something. Okay, more PS2 vibes.
You're gonna need alcohol, by the way, if you want to watch it.
Yeah, I have a feeling I'm gonna need like the entire bottle for that, like just the whole bottle. I actually saw somebody recreate like this level. No, it wasn't this level. It was Uzla from 2 in like VR chat or something. Like, you know, you are at a VR headset. It's like you can walk around like the whole parts of the level. So I was like, that is nuts. Oh, I can't do this.
Yeah, I ate a bunch of Chinese food today. Like an irresponsible amount of Chinese food today. I had 6 dumplings, 6 crab rangoons, a whole thing of fried rice, General Tso chicken, and egg roll.
That sounded like a bomb, man.
It only cost me like $15.
Shit, that's not bad.
I got a free drink too.
Oh, even better.
Yeah, man. So yeah, I've just been sitting here with the itis. Earlier I was like, you ever see that episode of where Randy tries to take the biggest crap?
Yeah.
And like afterwards, he's like, in the first time, he's like crying afterwards.
Yeah. He's like, ah,
yeah, that's what happened. That's what happened to me. I was crying.
That's bad.
I was like, oh my.
Then I remember the joke when he's trying to take the biggest crap again. They're like, he's spending every waking hour at PF Chang's. It's like, as someone who was eating he's eating PF Chang's was like, yeah, you're not wrong. You are not wrong.
Crab Rangoon, Far Cry 4, his advice.
Enjoy the Crab Rangoon.
Ben Jukes when he mentioned Far Cry 4!
Enjoy the Crab Rangoon.
I told you, enjoy the Crab Rangoon.
I like how you can just sit there and then like not, and like the game will actually end if you sit there long enough.
That was like a funny little thing.
and realistically, that's probably that's probably realistically how this would have gone down. Like you would have just sat there, just had the Crab Rangoon, shot some guns with the guy, and just left.
Yeah, man, let's mind your own damn business.
Yeah, you'd be like, you know what? This your country. I'm out of here. Because it seems like, it seems like no matter what ending you pick, it seems like you kind of make the place even worse.
Yeah, like, wasn't the whole thing with Far Cry 3 is like, yeah, no matter what happens, you're pretty much permanently changed, and it, basically, like, the quote-unquote good ending, you go back to civilization, but at the same time, you've been permanently changed.
Yeah, you still got that dog in you. And then the bad ending, you get some sex, but she kills you immediately afterwards.
I heard like Voss is like in like the Far Cry 6 DLC.
How?
I don't know. All I know is like I think at like the end of the game you hear his voice says, "Wow, that was crazy," something like that.
Oh, he doesn't tell you the definition of insanity again.
Yeah. Like people were like, "Oh man, that's kind of dumb." I mean, I get it. Voss is like the last Far Cry character anyone gave a shit about.
Yeah.
But still.
Then so Hot Tech, I actually like Far Cry 5. I didn't play it, so I can't really say anything.
I heard Far Cry 5 was fine.
Yeah, I heard it was alright.
Like, 4, 5, and 6, I heard 5 was the best one out of the 3. So the 3 out of 4, 5, and 6, the modern Far Cry games.
Oh, I heard 3 was the best one.
Yeah, I know Far Cry 3 was like objectively the best one. Like out of the recent ones, 5 was the best out of the 3.
Okay. Yeah, because I heard 4 was just kind of, if I remember correctly, 4 was just kind of like 3, but not as good, but just looked prettier.
I heard 5 was at least unique, you know.
Blood Dragon to me is still, it was really good. I just wish it was longer.
I actually have Blood Dragon right now, on my Xbox.
Yeah, when I used to use my Ubisoft account, they actually gave that to me for free.
It's pretty fun, actually.
Like I said, I just wish it was longer.
they tried to make it like a parody of like 80s action shit, but it ended up actually being genuinely entertaining.
Yeah, no, that was the funny part.
And then the gay ass Netflix show came.
Does that even have anything to do with Far Cry? Because I just remember being weirded out when they had Rayman doing coke off a cowgirl's, like that coke doing like sushi off a cowgirl's body or something. It's like, what the fuck is this show?
It's like the writer's barely disguised fetish.
Yeah, I'm like, okay, guys, I fucked up. I'm about to die.
That's what you get.
Yeah, that's what I get. I was talking shit about the writers of Far Cry on the Far Cry show.
The writers of pretty much the head writer of Far Cry, Red Dragon, the Netflix show, is gonna be the head writer of Devil May Cry.
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to that, even though Itsuno is saying that he's heavily involved. I'm still like, this dude gonna fuck it up.
I mean, they were heavily, like, the guys behind Castlevania was heavily involved with that show, like, for the first...
And look what happened.
For the first 2 seasons, but after he pretty much said, nah, I'm good, yeah, kind of went to shit.
This is just penguins can't fly.
This is penguin can't fly.
No, I can't even. I can't even. Joker, I literally can't with you. I literally can't with you right now.
Like that?
I just can't with you right now. I was gonna make a mods ban him in chat, but he is a mod, so I can't make that joke. I think he's like the only mod on duty right now.
I still remember who are mad at Far Cry 4 for not making a preachy over political stance. Can't remember if it was Kotaku. Probably
it probably was Kotaku. You could.
Like,
it was. I'm 90% sure it was Kotaku.
You have a betting chance on it being Kotaku. To be real.
Oh, I timed this jump wrong again. We need super mods to ban regular mods.
You see here, this is the devil, and this is the super devil. Here's the mod, and here's the super mod.
Remember that damn episode? It's the super devil. Didn't that all that start because Stewie drank the communion wine and spat it up?
Yeah.
I can't ban me. I checked. Could you imagine if you could ban yourself? Like on the same account?
I don't want to be on this stream anymore.
Yeah.
Bans himself.
Bans himself.
What are we talking about?
I don't even remember anymore. I was watching some stream where the streamer was like bullying their mod jokingly, and the mod just said, "I don't want to be here anymore." And they took away their own. They had one of the mods demod them or something for like 2 minutes as a joke.
Is this like an OnlyFans thing, or?
No, this was like a straight up like, I think it was either Twitch or YouTube. I can't remember.
Cause I remember this one time, everyone dunked on her. Even Charlie dunked on her at one point. Basically, she made fun of this guy who was like one of her mods, and she kept like saying, "Oh, I'd never date him. He's so ugly," and yada yada.
Okay,
yada.
why is the double jump not working all of a sudden? I'm pushing A twice.
You should have jumped first, buddy. Maybe that'll help.
That's what I pushed A as I was jumping off the thing, and it didn't read it. I've noticed that with this emulator sometimes it doesn't.
Basically, she was like saying, "Oh yeah, if we get like if we reach this donation goal, I'll kiss him or whatever." And she was like being like, "Oh, gross," like doing all that shit, even though she suggested it. And like everyone called her out on it.
Either she a tsundere or she's just being a dick.
No, she genuinely did. Yeah, she was just being a cunt. That's all it was. Everyone called her out on it.
Damn.
Like here's the thing. It would have been one thing if it was like a joke or whatever, but she said, "Oh, if we reach his goal, he even told her, "Oh, you don't have to kiss me." He even said that.
Damn.
She was like, "No," and, like doing all that. Like, yeah, you kind of come off as a cunt.
Yeah,
like,
you kind of a bitch. Like that's not even.
You ain't beating the allegations that she.
What the can't fly allegations? The funniest thing I've seen where like a streamer like underestimated their chat was they there we go. They told their chat because they were doing like a drawing stream. They told their chat that because they were really scared of that game Phasmophobia. And the chat was like, would you do it if we paid you $100? And he was like, okay, for every $100, I'll play a round of the game. And then people in chat donated, like, I think enough to make her play 11 rounds. 11 matches of Phasmophobia. She's like, chat, stop! The reason why it's called Big Bad Beetleborgs is, and not Good Bad Big is that Big Good Beetleborgs. Okay, that's funny.
I mean, it was early 2000s, 90s bad.
Yeah, Michael Jackson bad.
See, well, in that context, he was still being like bad, as in like a criminal, like, you know.
Yeah. I just remember the Key and Peele sketch. They do like a parody of Chef Ramsay calling it Gideon's Kitchen. Here, these guys like, it's like, this food is bad. Isn't by bad, I mean Michael Jackson bad. And a guy is like, Sir, Chef, I'm not sure if you like the food or not. At first he thinks it's a compliment. He goes, you remember how really bad he looked at the end of his life? And then the guy goes, Chef, I'm not sure if you like the food or not. I'm confused.
You ever seen the Weird Al Yankovic parody?
Oh, the fat one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fun fact. Michael Jackson was a huge fan of Weird Al Yankovic. Huge fan.
That's good. That's always nice when people have a good sense of humor.
Yeah, and he said he told Weird Al, you have the right to use almost any of my songs. The one song he didn't want him to use though was Black and White, because he thought that it interfered with the message they're trying to send.
90s and early 2000s bad is at least fun. 2010s, 2020 bad is, well, yeah. Look how much personality these guys have just sitting here taunting me. Like I'm gonna walk up to them.
That finger come hither is mad devious though.
Oh no.
Yeah, like he said you have access to all my songs, just
not that one.
Just don't do the serious songs, you know, the ones that have a message, you know what I mean?
Yeah, which I mean that's a pretty reasonable thing.
Because like before that he was gonna do like a parody of Black or White and snack all night.
I noticed he did a lot of food parodies with Michael Jackson songs.
Yeah, but yeah, you know, like the thing for Fat, the music video for Fat, that's actually the same fucking place, the same set that Michael Jackson used.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, like he even that was actual Michael Jackson saying, hey, you want to do a parody of my song? You can use the set I used.
I just thought about something. I just thought of something. If I picked up this, if this was a video and I was trying to be like one of the meme creators, I would have had the suck noise, reverb noise play right now. But it's gonna go suck.
Don't go full Borderlands. Somebody wants to go full Borderlands.
I remember Borderlands 2. Didn't they have an entire saga? It's called The Big Suck, and I was just like, please get the fuck out of here. Please get the fuck out of here. Like, I didn't even get that far in the game, to be brutally honest with you. And I liked Borderlands 2, but I could not with Borderlands 2. Like, this is just unfunny as hell. Like, you're making me want to just put the game on fucking mute. That's how bad this is.
So tired of post-ironic millennial humor. I can't take it anymore.
Yeah, no, when you make the main villains Twitch streamers, I'm sorry.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Twitch streamers are evil, but that's the point.
Yep.
Millennial writers TM. Yeah.
That's why Shredded Nerd did make a video about millennial writers. Has anyone confirmed if Shredded Nerd and Vadi Video aren't the same person? Has anyone confirmed that they're not?
I thought the exact same fucking thing. I swear to God.
He said he's Vati's alter. He's Walter.
He's the alter. Oh, did you hear about those allegations against the alternate guy?
Yeah, you were telling me about that. Whatever. Anything come up with that?
Yeah. I'm not sure if I'm actually, you know what, fuck it, I'll do a follow-up right now. Look it up.
Because it's funny, because when you told me that, I was like in the middle of like, I like just watched like the first 3 or 4 videos from Mandela catalog. So, okay, so I need to get in there, but I don't remember how.
Why is Lolly trending on Twitter? You know what?
I know why. Because because somebody drew lewds of like the characters from Skullgirls, and somebody's trying to cancel them, I think, or some shit like that.
Aren't most of the Skullgirls characters like? Don't most of them have tits and hips?
They do. Like the only characters I can think of is like the damn it, I'm trying to name the girl who plays like a, I think her name is Annie. She has like this like star thing, and she was originally not playable, but then they added her into the game. And then there's Parasol's little sister, who I don't think is playable, but I don't know. I don't know what the R was. I didn't care enough to really look it up. Remember the game Darkwatch? Yeah, bro, Darkwatch was the shit. A vampire cowboy game? Yeah, that was fucking awesome, dude. Trying to... Speaking of Darkwatch, I didn't know this till like randomly I got recommended on YouTube. There was supposed to be a sequel to that. Not sure if the allegations are true, but it's kind of weird how so heavily police people sexualizing alternates why he may have some unsavory guns clones it. I mean, it's like the people who rage at lolly shit, 9 times out of 10 they either look at the same shit themselves or they're worse. So it doesn't really surprise too much.
Someone said that it may have, like, the whole alternate thing might have been like a copying fetish. I'm like, I doubt that. I don't mean
that's a fetish people have. I'm not surprised, but like,
I really doubt that. Like, I'm gonna be real.
Innocent until proven guilty. Yeah, that's my take on that. It's like, I'm just gonna wait. Oh, I need the trespasser to continue this level. Okay. Where the hell was the trespasser? I do like the game will tell you, oh yeah, you need a gadget to get through here, and it's not on this planet. I will say though, like the first few videos I watched, I think it's here. Oh wait, I forgot. I forgot to get the slingshot back on Kerwan. Let's go back there. You know, I just realized something, and I feel like it should have been stupid obvious. Like, the universe that Tales of the EdgeWorlds is very similar to this, like the weapons and stuff. I realized this influenced that quite a bit. But that's fine. I'm a sucker for, like, reference and shit I like anyway. Okay, so there was a completely other path I completely missed somehow. I think it was this way. Yep, this way, because we gotta do the obstacle course to get the slingshot.
Welcome to the Captain Quark fitness course. If you're strong enough, fast enough, and clever enough to beat my fitness challenge, you will receive a reward from my head trainer. Simply make your way to the 3rd island to complete the course. Good luck. Quark Enterprises is not responsible for sprains, broken bones, snapped tendons, bruised egos, or accidental death incurred while taking the challenge.
No, Jem, I'm not. I actually just recently watched the movie, and it's like I didn't completely hate it, but it was just like, eh.
Well, I find the fact that he has a spring where
Alright, so I'm looking through this stuff, and like, a lot of this is a little suspect.
Possibly an injury while battling evil.
I really, like, cause a lot of this is from, like, people who are, like, who used to be his friends or whatever, so right off the bat, that's a big, oh, they can just be being petty type shit.
I don't know. Like,
like I said, like you said, you're right. I'm not gonna like pass judgment, but I'm not sure. Because again, he could just be. It could be. I remember that one YouTuber that got like a whole like I forgot which one it was, but like a lot of allegations against him.
Jim,
Like,
you're gonna get banned. You said the correct term is sussy baka. Jim.
Mods, do your fucking job. But yeah, like yeah, like from what I'm trying to say is like what was I trying to say? The point is it's a little like a lot of just seem a little off brand. I remember there was this one YouTuber everyone called, oh, he was grooming or whatever, and he was silent about it, but it turns out he came forward and was like, oh yeah guys, not only did I not do this, just putting this out there, I'm a virgin. I don't like I'm a 26-year-old virgin.
I think I know who you're talking about too.
Yeah,
because there was
talked about him at one point.
There was a Smash Bros player who got accused of that, and he basically had to he had to reveal some very like personal medical thing that basically make it like it's impossible for me to do what this person said I did.
Yeah.
I think it was like his shit like literally does not work. Or something that he had to reveal. There was something he was clearly sensitive about. It's like understandably so, bro. I wouldn't want to tell the internet that either.
You gotta be patient, Edgy. Don't rush it.
Yeah, nah, I can't rush it. Talking about Ready Player One, though. There's a sequel to that I hear is a book that I hear is even more awful than the first one, called Ready Player 2.
I don't think the movie is bad, or whatever, the book or whatever. It's just so boring.
I never read the book. I just watched the movie, and it was just like outside of the part where Mechagodzilla fights a Gundam, like that's the movie's just kind of eh.
And the whole allegory for like, oh, be who you are in real life is
to me it kind of fell on deaf ears.
Like, oh yeah, this girl is actually not this beautiful girl. She's horribly disfigured. Oh, she just has a birthmark. Other than that, she's hot.
Yeah, like if you actually had like made her like I don't know like this might have been bad. It made her like in a wheelchair or something.
And not even that, just make her like like a pudgy, nerdy, average-looking girl.
Yeah.
That's all you had to do. That's all you had to do.
Yeah, maybe give her some
like this perfect.
Maybe give her some acne or something.
Yeah, like she's like this perfect supermodel girl. She just has a birthmark, noticeable.
Oh, like give her like a burn on the face. Give her like a giant burn on her face or something. You know, fuck it. Like, give her a reason to be self-conscious like that.
It's remember Monster of the Week cartoons? Well, now it's PDF and the internet. PDF of the Week.
It really do feel like that, bro. It really do be like that.
Who's a predator this time?
It's like the Pokemon. Who's that Pokemon? It's like, who's that PDF?
Who's that predator? It's EDP.
I still can't believe Boogie sat down with EDP. It's like, what the hell? Editing the book, a plot point is that Wade watches Family Ties a bunch of times. The book is so... What the hell?
Hang on.
Bet that's not all. If it were up to me, you would drill for the rest of the day. But somehow you managed to impress that fool Captain Quark.
Edgy, would you?
No. No.
Anybody who says wood in chat is getting banned.
What is it? I'm supposed to so you can
We gotta stream Mike Klum's EDP doc when it comes out. Wait, is Mike Klum the guy who did the boogie thing?
my obstacle course, so I am going to make you pay.
But that prize is ours from the captain. That's not fair.
Too bad. Life's not fair.
Again, it's kind of weird that a robot is even bothering with doing jumping jacks. Like, what are you...
Sweet. I bet Captain Quark uses stuff like this all the time.
Ha! Real men can swing without silly toys like that. The two of you make me sick.
It's a shame the Dark Watch sequel. I can't... Dude, I didn't even know
like,
about...
As a kid, you probably didn't get that. You didn't get that joke.
Nah.
I remember that one joke from Jack and Dax where he's like, "Oh yeah, sure, Jack beats stuff all the time."
Oh no. Oh no.
You know what I miss, Jack?
Clean underpants. I love how Jack just looks at him like, dude, what the fuck is wrong with you? You wildin'. And he just looks at Jack, you wouldn't understand.
Like, you know how they rock and cradle? And then Jack just scratches his balls in front of him.
Yeah, Jack's just staring at him like, dude.
You wouldn't understand. Come on.
Okay, we just talk about that, like, Daxter's girlfriend is a furry.
She's a white woman.
She's a white woman, yeah.
She's the most normal looking character in the story. She's basically a white blonde woman. Like, what? Like, yeah, she's a white woman.
The only way it could get worse is if Daxter looked like a dog. That's the only way that could have gotten worse.
She's a white woman.
She's a white woman. That is still one of the funniest clips. That is still one of the funniest, but who's married to a white woman.
He put emphasis on that H, damn.
Yeah, he was waiting on him. He's a white woman. Dog pill, let's go. The only problem with Jack and Dax out here, the first one does not play well with emulators. Maybe someone's figured out a way to get it to run. All right. Okay, we're back here again because I can use a slingshot now. Legacy King, bruh. Yeah, that's coming at some point.
No.
Legacy King String, yeah, that's probably.
No.
What?
What the hell, dude? Oh my god, look at this. Oh my god. Oh no, god.
What did you?
Hang on. I'm sending it to you. Hang on.
Okay.
Hang on.
It's like 6. Oh no.
My phone wasn't slow as a dog taking a shit, but okay.
I played Bianca. Yo, yeah, I've played Bianca and Evil. That was a fantastic game. Okay, I gotta show that on. I gotta show that one on stream. Hold up. Ain't no fucking way, bro. Hold up, I gotta show that. We gotta switch.
Vanda said I should voice this.
Can you voice that real quick?
Hey, you might want to make that larger.
I can't. I don't think I can. Can I increase zoom? Is that? There we go. Okay, I can do that.
Hang on.
Oh my god, that looks so legit too.
Oh my, they got the great art style. Oh my god, the art style's so good. Oh my god, this is so good. Sorry, but Mrs. Dubois paid for the full sucking package with my vampire Gramps, yo.
Oh my god.
Who's doing the sucking?
Do you want to know the answer to that? I don't think you do.
But wait a minute. I know because remember how Dracula doesn't suck, he scrapes and licks.
Oh no.
Dracula scrape and lick.
Oh no.
Oh
no. No.
She is drawn thick. What are you talking about?
Wait, who? Camden Gerard Davis. 2024 color. Leviathans are coming for Miss Dubois. Do you remember the Legacy King game that got canceled? Yeah, I was watching an entire. Are we talking about Dead Son or Nosgoth? Because Nosgoth was supposed to be like a. Because Nosgoth was originally the multiplayer that was supposed to go with Dead Sun, but then when Dead Sun got canceled, the multiplayer just kind of became its own thing. Yeah, Joker, you came back at the worst time.
Can you do Tom's voice?
Trying to think. What's like a good Tom line that was to try it? It's just...
Now hang on just a second there. Hang on just a second there. What kind of sucking booth is this? my grandpa doesn't suck, yo. He just scrapes and lick. You
oh my God, Sarah! You can't do that to my wife, to a little girl. I can't do Tom's voice. Though it's funny because Tom and Stinkmeaner are the same voice actor, and it cracks me up when Tom's possessed by Stinkmeaner, and you can just hear him switching voices mid conversation.
What's good, nigga? What's wrong?
The favorite part of that is when you can tell he's ran out of things to say. He starts ad-libbing, he just goes, and Tom goes, "You are all a bunch of testicles." And then he cuts the steak and goes, "And no shaft. What happened to your shaft, Robert?" It's like the most like, what the hell is this insult at this point? Like, I'm convinced I was ad-lib. He's like, there's no way they wrote that down and he just said that. Like, no one came up with that line. That's just so what the hell.
I think I could do Dracula's voice. Hang on. And his voice is just basically Red Fox. So let me see if I can do Red Fox. Hang on. Dracula didn't raise no dummy. He raised a player.
That's a pretty...
Dracula about to get some of that white chalk.
That's pretty good, honestly. That's pretty accurate to Dracula. That's pretty accurate.
First of all, you don't messed up. Dracula ain't no cuck. What the hell wrong with you? You should have knocked you should have knocked Dracula's block off. Look at you. And guess what? Dracula don't suck. He scrape and lick. Somebody else doing the sucking. You get my drift.
That was a question of like, how is he a vampire and old? I thought that was the whole point. They didn't age.
Well, the joke is like first of all, the whole monsters thing are supposed to be like old retirees.
Yeah,
and
I know.
Old childhood heroes. And, second, he's supposed to be Blackula, and thirdly, he's supposed to be Red Fox. So he's like two different references in one.
Yeah. Funny character though. Funny character.
I like how he kind of became a main character by the end of the series.
He really did. Like, he really did just, like, take over a little bit. Like, man.
I put it the worst treat ever. My Dracula isn't that great. Red Fox isn't that great.
I mean, it's not. I mean, it could have been a lot. I mean, it could have been a lot worse.
Grandpapa, nothing.
I just remember the episode where, with like the duck that kept making fart noises, and then Erwin got in trouble. Erwin's dad's like, "I know you did not just break wind in front of your grandma." It's like, what the fuck is he supposed to do though? Like, realistically. But yeah, you're OCP. You're right. Yeah, there's something about early 2000s game that just doesn't care. One thing that I'm gonna, and this is gonna sound like a little weird. I'm gonna sound like the most autistic person ever ranting about this, but can I save the game here so I can show you this? Oh, I can't. Cool. This person. Okay, I'm gonna show you something that you just don't see this with modern games, like this amount of character usually. Look at this damn menu.
This menu's a vibe.
Like you got the main character there. You know, he's working on he's doing something and moving around. Good luck sounding more artistic than me. Like, it's simple, but like it has so much character to it.
Mods, ban Jim can swim. He's autistic. Oh wait, half our audience is autistic. Never mind.
So you probably have to ban me too. Shit.
Honestly, what was I about to say? God damn it.
This would actually be a pretty sick PC wallpaper. Like, it honestly, like, if there was a way to, like, you know, blow this up to like 4K and have it actually be in the video in the background. Like, that actually be kind of sick.
Like you got Opera GX?
Nah, I don't. But yeah, you guess you could do it with that. The only problem with Opera is like that browser is like basically owned by China.
It isn't basically it is.
It is. It's just China. Like most of gaming now.
Yeah, like I said, it's a vibe.
Yeah. It's all PC. Yeah, and it's like it's simple, but it has so much character to it. Like a lot of menus nowadays don't have.
Doesn't as the game goes on and like Ratchet and
Dude, Peter, thank you for the super chat. If you ever need a break from locales, there are two YouTubers who used to be mobsters, Michael Franzese, a capo, and the Colombo family, Sammy the Bull, undercover bosses of the Gambino family. If I make videos in them, are they gonna come to my house and kill me? That's the only thing I'm worried about.
Yeah, we appreciate the donation, Peter. We appreciate the donation, but that sounds a little too spicy for us, brother. No offense.
Yeah, it's like I ain't trying to have somebody come to my house with, you know, with a Tommy gun and being like, "I heard you were talking shit." We gonna need that. We got a wise guy over here. Yeah, I ain't trying to deal with that shit.
Hey, Peter.
No, they both reformed now. Okay.
I'm not taking the chance.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm halfway joking. It depends. I don't know.
Hey, Peter, I heard you were an ex-mobster before becoming a YouTuber.
I'm remembering that one this VOS channel called Nick Crowley. He was covering like disturbing YouTubers, and it was one where at first I was like, "How is this guy disturbing?" He's like an 80-year-old man, just vibing to music, and then it's like, and he's also a registered sex offender. It's like, oh, okay. It's like,
yeah.
Man, he went to say, oh, okay, yep, disturbing. Should not have even asked.
So far, the only ones I've had is like YouTubers I like dying. That's about it.
Yeah, I haven't had any YouTubers I watch do anything like that.
Hang on.
Actually,
remember the Codename Kids sequel that got? Well, it technically didn't get canceled. It kind of just never came to be. And to be fair, everyone involved with Kids Next Door has said like, yeah, they will come back if Cartoon Network greenlights a sequel. They've all said it. All the original voice actors said they'd come back. Mr. Warburton said they're still ready about it. They're still ready to go. A lot of the writers who haven't been on there for you say, yeah, we'll come back, no problem. So there's that.
Man, alright, that would be awesome if they did come back.
Yeah, like Codename Kids Next Door is my favorite Cartoon Network show.
Yeah, that was definitely in like the top.
Original.
That was definitely in like the top.
Yeah, top 5.
Yeah, easily.
So, again, it wasn't technically canceled, and to be fair, like even Cartoon Network has acknowledged that people want it. At the very least, it's not like it's not like they're trying to like pretend it never existed. They're like, yeah, they post fan art and shit about it, so they acknowledge that there's a demand for it. So there's still hope. And the Rainbow Monkey site, which has the stuff about like Galacticus Victor on it,
it's still
up. It's still up, and apparently it's been updated around 2020.
Damn.
Like, yeah, there's still like hope for the project. So don't lose hope. Don't lose hope.
Yeah, not yet.
My favorite part about Ratchet and Clank Cracking Time was the hover boots. The hover boots were really fun.
Yeah, I heard that was like a really fun part of that game. Oh, and I forgot how annoying these puzzles with this thing can get.
You get the Rhino in this game, or is that a thing?
Oh, you can. It's just stupidly expensive, and I don't remember if I ever actually got it.
No, and I'm gonna get this this pizza I had earlier. It's like this place down the street from me. It's called Luigi's. I know it's a cliche name for a pizza joint, but like
it's me,
like
Luigi.
It's a me, a Luigi. But, like no joke, it's legit pizza. Like like hey, it's a good pizza when they got like the dark undercarriage.
Yeah.
Stuff like that. Oh yeah, it's good pizza. It's real good pizza.
Damn. There aren't any good pizza places near me. It's just like I'm sorry, Papa John's, which dude, I could do an entire rant on Papa John's. Green Mario's pizza. Oh, that's a good one. Get Slim blowing his nose ASMR for...
Yeah, sorry about that.
Oh, no, you good.
I like how Mario like canonically just loves pizza and spaghetti. That's staple food.
That's the most just like stereotypical Italian thing. I was watching this streamer. They were Italian. They had never tried pineapple on pizza before. And they did, and when they did, like a week later, they got super sick. Not because of the the pineapple. And then when they came back to stream, they said, "I survived the pineapple." And I was just like, "You committed sacrilege," because they're actually in Italy too, which just makes it even funnier. Like Italian straight up from living in Italy tries pineapple pizza, then gets sick. A little bit afterwards, then it's just like, okay, is this the right planet? Yeah, this is the right planet. Okay. But you gotta understand though, Jim, like apparently like they take pizza very seriously in like Italy, apparently.
Yeah.
Like you put something crazy on a pizza, you might get shunned.
Doesn't belong on pizza, but I will judge. You can have it on pizza if you want, but I will judge you.
Yeah, he's gonna have like some angry Italian dude just silently judging you the whole time.
Gasp in Italian.
Yeah. It's almost as Germanic as gasping in Spanish.
I mean, it's adding to the atmosphere, yeah. Yo, send Joey and Vito to take care of the flightless boy down there. Yeah.
Oh no.
That's pretty good, ain't it?
Yeah, that's pretty good. They make the worst cars.
Again, I told you I'm a voice actor.
What if but I mean, I guess well, Ferraris are Italian, right?
Say again?
No, somebody in chat was saying Italians make the worst car, but I'm like, Ferraris are Italian. And Lamborghinis, but to be fair, you gotta be rich to have one of those. Even then, like apparently, like you see a Lamborghini Ferrari where it's like they're like, if you do certain things to a Lamborghini Ferrari, we will ban you from being able to buy any more of them.
Yeah, he didn't become a millionaire, he became a billionaire, and he spent all his money on anchovies.
What?
Yeah, that was an episode of Futurama.
Oh yeah, you're... Fry, come on, bro.
Italians lose wars because they're usually side with the fascists, not gonna lie.
They seem to have a pretty bad habit of doing that.
Yeah. Like, we always look at the Germans or whatever, but like, yeah, the Italians, just look at the Italians too, you know.
And then you got the French where it's like it's like the meme, like the French during wars, and they're like the nicest people ever. Like the French during revolutions, and it's like the most demonic shit. Yeah, this is where these puzzles start to get annoying.
I remember that Cyanide and Happiness short. It was called Little Dicks, and it was showing all the dictators to raise to raise his babies to make sure that they can become better. It's like a theme song to it and everything.
That's funny.
And then the guy who like found them all and tried to raise them, he's like
You sure showed him.
I suppose I did.
I like how they just subvert the expectation that the henchman's gonna be the first boss of the game. It's like, no, he runs like a bitch.
Leaving a rotten taste in your mouth. Then you need to know about BTS, Blog Tactical Research Station. Hi, I'm Supreme Executive.
He said BTS.
We here at BTS
oh no.
He's a K-pop stan.
It actually explains a lot the more I think about it.
Warhead assembly technician, mutant animal husbandry, robot repairman, suck cannon test dummy, and administrative assistant. So call BTS. Build our weapons while you build your future.
I'm calling BTS today.
Now we're talking.
Mods ban him. Yeah, ban.
No, we must continue our search for Captain Quark.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get that pizza real quick.
All right.
We need to find Quark. Although when we find him, wouldn't it be nice to be able to tell him where Chairman Drek is?
I suppose.
Well, we go to the space station and talk to the scientists. They work for Drek, so they're bound to know where he is.
I am unsure about your logic.
You think too much. Come on, let's go.
Ratchet's just like, I just want the free guns, bro. And just like, I don't give a shit about stopping Trek. I just want some guns or gadgets. But yeah, nah, he's way more evil than we thought. He's got a BTS station.
Hi there, Fuzzball.
Furries do love their guns. Oh wait, someone messaged me something. I remember there was a part of this level that was panic-inducing as a kid. About RC Fox, that's a wild. No, I don't know about that one. Yeah, cheese. Oh, I think someone mentioned the Lyle convoy thing going on, and and that to me is just wild. I mean, not wild, but it's just kind of like weird that people are acting surprised. Like I kind of had that vibe that wasn't gonna end well, but. Yeah, cheese pizza. Okay. Yep. I do. God damn, this is annoying. That's the loud convoy thing. I don't even know the full details of it, but like a lot of hypocrisy from what I'm gathering, and like he and like the Senate people were just like harassing like disabled people or something. I heard someone say that. Oh wait, that's not the solution. Okay. There we go. Okay. Like there's been like a couple channels talking about it. I forgot there was a Clank section in this. And like, now this to me was weird. He had, there was this other content creator named Hopeless Peaches that Lyle somehow adopted, even though the person's an adult, so I'm not sure you adopt them. It was saying like they were like her, and she was like his daughter and stuff, and they would just go on their little Discord server called the Senate, and it would sound like they were just basically just yelling at. It basically was internet blood sports, but it's like art community people. So, you know, way less funny. That, and he kind of, when I heard Lyle's also doing the Mama Max thing, where it's like predator hunting, but has no actual, no actual convictions under his belt. I shouldn't laugh about that, but that's essentially what it is. A lot of people I've seen people making just kind of furry Mama Max, and that's just funny. Like, I'm sorry, like, that's just funny to me. I don't know if it was a legal adoption, but he was saying that basically, it was like, basically, he was like, oh yeah, she's my daughter now. Some kind of, I don't know if it was like legally speaking, or just kind of like a, you know, just like, I don't know the entire details of that. It was, it just sounded weird.
All right. I got my pizza.
Dude, look at that. I just noticed something. The simulated reflections on Clank are actually pretty good. Pretty good. Like, look at that.
Again, 2002.
I know. Good lord, guys. Y'all were pushing the PS2. If Lyle's a Mama is Max, then Peach is a Spencer, but who's Camden? I don't know. Like I said, because it's so convoluted, because it involves like 2 different Discord servers or some shit. The Lyle Convoy drama. Like, some of it involves people like Doodle Tones and stuff, which I don't. I'm sorry. I've seen clips of Doodle Tones, the damn voice changer, and it's just like, I can't, man, I can't. Like, I ain't trying to be a dick, but it's like, this ain't pleasant to listen to, I'm sorry.
What are you talking about?
This drama going on, like, some people in, like, the art commentary community thing. Sit around this like, predator hunter dude who has, like, goes on the name Lyle Convoy, and because he's, like, imploding. I think Game with Power mentioned it earlier. I don't know the full details, but from what I've heard, it just sounds like a complete shit show. You remember when I did that video on that Smash Bandicoot guy?
Yeah.
Remember how there was like that server that he kept calling into and they kept messing with him?
Yeah.
Yeah, apparently that's basically imploded. The Senate is apparently like imploded. Which, like I said earlier, is like that didn't really surprise me. Angie, I forgot to tell you last year about the guy who snuck into Sea Run was. No, apparently it bit off his. What? No, you didn't tell me that part. Hold up. Hold up, I forgot.
Wait, what's going on?
I forgot to tell you about the last stream about the guy who snuck into Sea Run was killed by the killer whale. Yeah, apparently it bit off his scrotum and held him underwater. I'm not kidding. Yeah, dolphins are evil. People thought I was shitposting. No, dolphins are fucking evil.
They're the goblins of the sea.
Yeah, they're the hood rats of the sea. They are the hood niggas of the sea. You do not know. Dolphins are not cute. I watched Cecilsville on RTC and Wild and saying it was really funny. It's like Resident Evil in the Spencer Mansion basement flame. Yeah, pretty much. Dolphins are the absolute worst.
We start making dolphin sushi.
I don't even know if like dolphin meat even remotely tastes good.
Let me see.
Remember that Can't Get a Help Still, the one where Hank Hill ate the dolphin? I don't think I ever saw that one.
I have. Essentially, Hank sticks a dolphin on a dolphin, and the dolphin rapes the guy because he was sexually harassing Luann.
Oh no. Shark actually tastes good. I've heard shark is not very good because it's mostly cartilage with them or something.
Shark fin soup isn't good.
Oh, shark fin soup isn't good.
Because they'll cut off the shark's fins and then throw it back into the water for it to die.
Yeah, and it's like, dude, just eat the whole fucking shark if you're gonna kill it. Wait, I'm going on. I just went on a bit. I'm going the wrong way.
I mean, sharks are like any other fish. Like, so it's like fatty, like tuna, like a tuna consistency, basically.
I'm just like.
But at the end of the day, just eat fucking tuna.
or if you want a fish that kind of has the texture of a shark, eat a swordfish.
I'm back.
So you are.
And I found this.
Hey, cool.
Physics.
It's
Physics.
What is it?
A hydro displacer.
Great. I always wanted one of those. I guess.
Ratchet being a dick.
Okay, so dolphin meat isn't good for you.
It's not. What, does it have a lot of mercury in it or something?
Yep, it's very high in mercury.
Okay, so that's why you don't eat dolphin.
This shuttle has an autopilot which will take you to a decommissioned Larg warship.
I miss dickish Ratchet. I know, the problem is like they made him a dick in the first game. And the whole point of the first game, he's kind of getting over that. He learns that maybe I shouldn't be so much of a dick. And then he had no character development after that, which was kind of okay. And then the Tools, Tools of Destruction, the Future series comes along. And they go over, and they like, oh, let's make him the last of his kind, even though they made no fucking sense. And let's kind of have this like chosen one bullshit. And it was like, you know, the whole thing that was refreshing about Ratchet is that he was just some dude in his garage that just found Clank and just was like kind of using Clank in the beginning just to go see the galaxy like we wanted to as players. Like that's why people liked him. Like Clank was kind of not Clank. Ratchet was kind of like the embodiment of like the players. Like we want to go to other planets and shoot aliens with cool guns. Like that's what we want to do. And then the newer games, like, we're gonna retcon his entire backstory, and it doesn't give him any more character either, which is the weird part. Like, son, you think adding more to a character's backstory who didn't have much of one to begin with would lead to more character development, right?
I mean,
like you'd think.
I tried to do that with Ray. But the problem was, it was never interesting to begin with.
Yeah.
Adding more to your backstory doesn't automatically make you more interesting. It's how you react to it.
Apparently the parents sued, wrote said they did say killer whales were dangerous and kill. Yeah, you told me about that part, which is funny to me because it's like, did you not read the killer whale part?
Ma'am, it's in the name. I don't know
It's
how
like,
more
ma'am.
obvious you can make it. I'm sorry. Oh, we got a countdown.
Yeah, we got a countdown. I got 40 seconds to get the fuck out of here. And I'm using the wrong weapon to try and kill these guys. Damn it! They don't even flinch. Yeah, I'm just sorry, but like, you walked into a room, into an enclosure or something that's called a killer whale, and you're shocked that it killed you.
Now, if it was called the Super Happy Fun Time Whale, then yeah, maybe that'd be grounds for suing, maybe.
But even then, it's like, why the hell would you get into a cage? Do you realize how big a killer whale is? Like, even if it's not trying to kill you, it just... You know, it just bumping into you with the wrong way would probably send you to the hospital.
Yeah, like, I've seen so many stories about like tigers and lions and shit, who are just being playful, and genuinely not trying to hurt people, but they end up breaking their necks.
Yeah.
Like that's the same mindset you have when you have like a shark, like a big, like a whale or something like that. They can easily kill you by accident.
Like even like the sharks that like aren't even like predatory, like whale sharks, they just feed on plankton. Like, they still say, do not go near them because, you know, if they suddenly turn, like, their tail or something hits you, you're dead. You're probably dead or going to a hospital.
Because that fin's all muscle and cartilage.
Yeah, like, you're not walking away from that easily. You know, it ain't like if I just lightly pushed you aside.
Or even strongly pushed you aside.
Yeah, it's like if I'd, like... I mean, it was not even comparable. Really, it's like if I hit you with a car. Probably.
I was like it's like hitting someone with a car door.
Yeah, like a 2x4 upside the head or something.
This is Darla Gratch reporting live from Blackwater City. We've just learned that Captain Quark will be presenting the grand prize at the Intergalactic Hoverboard Championship, which will be held here over the next few days. In related news, this planet has recently been suffering from an infestation of strange amoeboid creatures. The city's administration...
I like she's just completely ignoring that.
Every step has been taken to...
I mean, she's a robot.
Okay, that finger rub, he about to do something devious.
Did you see that?
Yes, I hope that poor woman is all right.
She's fine, I think. I was talking about the hoverboard races.
Again, orgy of evidence, Ratchet's a dick. He's just like, she's fine. I'm sorry about the hoverboard races.
Probably not, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah. One thing I don't like, I remember hating about this game is you had to go to every single weapon and mash the arrow until it filled up, the ammo.
What are your thoughts on Mr. Zircon?
God, I hate Mr. Zircon. Like, it's like, oh no, it's even worse in the in Rift Apart because they have a Zircon character that runs the arena, and he never shuts up.
Yeah, I heard, like, when it comes to Ratchet and Clank fans, you either love Zircon or hate him.
Yeah, it's like, he would be fine if he shut the fuck up. That's kind of a problem with the remake in general, is that, like, with the remake of this game, is that people are always talking, and it's like, can you shut the fuck up?
Need a little help with these enemies? Try a Gadgetron Taunter. Available at any Gadgetron vendor.
I do find it funny there's a gun in the game called
please shut the hell up.
Basically, he's like, well, you ignorant niggas, please shut the hell up. I'm trying to play the game.
Wait a minute, that's just the power cell from Jack and Daxter.
I mean, there was that whole kind of joking rivalry between Ratchet and Jack.
I remember when Death Battle tried to, like, put Jack and Daxter against Ratchet and Clank, and I always thought, no, I'm pretty sure Jack would wipe the floor with Ratchet. I'm sorry.
I think it depends on, like, where we're talking about. We're talking, like, first game Jack versus first game Ratchet. I think Ratchet would win.
He is in the third game.
Oh.
His third game Jack.
Nah, I think third game Jack will win that.
Yeah, but yeah, like it was.
I'm not gonna say it'd be an absolute sweep, but I don't think Ratchet's taking the dub. Like, it'd be a good fight.
Yeah, they made Ratchet win, but it was like, oh yeah, they said like, Clank had the ability to also like manipulate time too.
Which he does, if you're going by
yeah, but like at the same
cracking
time, there was very little he could still do.
Yeah.
Like, at all. Like, there's still very little you can do. Remember, you gotta remember, Jack has fucking super strength and superpowers. Without
he's got
his
that whole. I mean, he can just straight up heal himself if he goes into light eco mode.
Yeah, so
it's like, what the fuck can you do? Like, Ratchet gotta go find some nanotech somewhere to heal real quick. I remember the weirdest mismatch I've ever seen with Death Battle. They pitted Crash versus Spyro, and it was weird because they were pulling from the weird reboot games where they ripped off Lord of the Rings. They given them all that power. I was like, bro, this is not even fair to Crash at all. Like there's just no way.
Hang on, look at Ratchet right now. Look at Ratchet. Look what he's down. Look what he's not on the thing.
Yeah. Oh, let me get it.
Look, he's low on health.
Yeah.
And he's look. Once he gets health back, look, he's good as new.
Yeah.
There's a little detail they didn't have to put in there, but they did, and I appreciate that.
Yeah, I always love that when games have like animations of that. You ever do a future in Ratchet Deadlock? Honestly, yeah. Yeah, totally. Because Deadlock was the most like action-packed of the games, even though it was kind of the spin-off one. But I just remember
I think the reboot Ratchet and Clank actually personifies Sony the best now.
Yeah.
It's a bland, forgettable mess.
Really is.
And it was so bad that they kind of just forgot it existed.
But then it's weird because then a Rift Apart references shit that happened in the movie. Kinda. Like references an element from the movie apparently, like in the opening. Bit like just like the hero organization that was in the remake is like some kind of reference in the newest game. But they've confirmed that it's not, but it's like they're not in the same timeline. It's weird.
If they're doing the whole different universe, multiverse thing, I guess it kind of makes sense.
Also, apparently the writers for that game had like never played any of the other games, and it's like, why the fuck are you writing this? Right, like maybe you should have at least watched a Let's Play of the original games. You know, before you started writing this one. Well, that one, I should say. Like,
yeah.
damn.
It's getting me depressed now, actually.
Remember the Mega Man Battle Royale where all different versions and all had upgrades except Walnut. Yeah, the Death Battle one, like I said, the one where they pit Crash and Spyro against each other was so weird because it's like, even if we took it from like the context of the original PS1 games, it's like, this still doesn't feel like a fair fight.
Yeah, like, because sometimes they say, oh, it's this certain continuity, but it's also not this continuity, but sometimes it's this continuity. Like,
yeah, like I said, they were pulling, like, the reboot continuity where, like, Spyro's got all these superpowers and shit, and Crash is just normal-ass Crash from what I remember. And it's like, bruh, can you at least
because,
try to balance this shit?
Because they tried to do that with, like, their rematch of Sonic versus Mario.
Who ended up winning that? Because I feel like Sonic should win that.
Yeah, because, like, no, it was Mario who won. Like, Sonic won the first one, but then Mario won the second one. But they tried to say, oh, it's bullshit. I'm like, no, I'm sorry. Hypersonic buries Mario. I'm sorry.
I mean, no. Mario cannot move that fast, first of all.
Yeah, and they say, oh, like, there's this... But he lifts up a whole castle.
Sonic literally suplexes Perfect Chaos in Generations. He wasn't even in super mode either. He was in base mode. It was doing that.
That shows how much stronger he's gotten too. So,
yeah.
And I'm like, yeah. And then I think they just did it because they wanted to appease Mario fans. Weirdly enough.
52 people pissed, but honestly, people are pissed, but honestly, it was time. Did you hear about the about Rooster Teeth shutting down? I can't say I was surprised. I was surprised they were running this long because it's not like every time I heard about them, it was something getting canceled or people leaving.
Because it was slowly doing that until it, like, because now their channel went from Rooster Teeth, like I think like a year or so ago, maybe 2 years, went from Rooster Teeth to just straight up Death Battle. So that's the only thing bringing them in views anymore.
Well, that and because they were moving their stuff to like other platforms. Like their own like paid service, but of course people weren't really buying.
Yeah, it's just kind of crazy. I don't think Death Battle's officially shut down though yet. At the very least, I think that's still going. I don't think it's officially shut down though. Rooster Teeth is, but I'm not sure if Death Battle is though. Because again, that's the only thing that's from them that's actually making money. To be perfectly fair.
The one Death Battle that I kind of liked it, even though I still felt like they were kind of playing a little loose with the rules when they had Bayonetta versus Dante.
And that one was fine.
That one was fine. My only complaint was they had Dante using the Quicksilver power from 3, but I don't think, since he only ever used that in the 3rd game, I always interpret it as like he doesn't have access to that anymore.
I mean, I think that's just video game logic.
Yeah.
Like, oh, you just suddenly forgot about this.
Because he straight up had the ability to slow down time when he got the Quicksilver power, but he never... Like, I was honestly questioning if that power is even considered canon, because he never used it again.
Quicksilver's just Mercury, and I'm immensely disappointed.
Yeah. How many different forms of Sonic you have Super, Hyper, Dark Spine, Excalibur, Werehog, whatever the stuff of Frontiers haven't played it. Yeah, they made like didn't they give him like a second form, like Super Sonic 2 or something, and it's just like his eyes are blue?
Yeah.
I'm like, people are hyped about this? Like, his eyes just are blue now. Like, he doesn't look that different. Then again, I haven't even finished Frontiers. I got past, like, the first boss, and then it's like, oh, no, you lose all the Chaos Emeralds again. Go close them again. It's like, okay, I'm done. Back in my head, I'm like, and I'm done. I'm done. Okay. Super Sonic God, Super Sonic. No. No, please. Do not go there.
I mean, we already got there with Dragon Ball Z. So
we don't need that happening. Leave that to the fanfic stuff, like Nazo Rising, whatever the hell it was called.
Hey, Nazo was peak.
Nazo was peak. I ain't even gonna clown that. That was peak. You know, that was just straight up Dragon Ball with that shit. The Shadow fusing with.
I mean, like, literally, Silver is just Trunks.
He is Trunks. I love the fan theory that Silver is Shadow's kid, and it's like that checks out.
I mean, it explains his powers.
And for me, like the funniest thing, it makes a scene where Shadow roundhouse kicks Silver in the back of the head way funnier. If it's like, that's your son.
Oh, that's the best part of the whole fucking game.
It really was. His boss fight was so fucking annoying.
I don't think Silver is his son. I think, like, he's his descendant, though.
Yeah. Oh, like, they're related somehow. It's like, that'd be funny.
What happened to all my black jeans? That's your great grandson, just a white ass dude. Shadow's like,
huh?
Where's your black pride, boy?
And he just unzips his pants. It's like, oh, that's where it went.
then Silver's like, wait, does that mean I can do it too? Yes. Hey, I can say the N-word. Wait, what? No.
Sonic is like, no, Silver, you can't. And Silver's like, but Shadow's my granddad. I can say the N-word. Sonic's like, no, you can't. You shouldn't.
Look, I need to get out of here so I can find a new job. How about I sell you these at cost? Sell? After we just saved your scrawny butt? All right. I'll give you the employee discount too.
I don't even mind Silver's time travel thing. It's just the fact that they fucked up Blaze's story was so weird.
Yeah, like...
And like the creator, the guy who was behind Sonic Rush was so mad at that. He was like, no. I don't know what the fuck they were doing.
Like, cause like at the beginning of the game's story, it's implied that Blaze knows what's going on because she's like, blue hedgehog.
Yeah, it's like she kind of realizes, wait, I know who that is.
But then like they even reference 06 in like in the comics recently. Because at one point she starts Blaze like gets in a position to like do like use her fire powers, and Silver's like, no, stop! He's like, just trust me. He's like, okay, fine. So he's like had PTSD from that apparently.
She gave him PTSD.
Oh, that's a nice one.
Yeah, President Silver's story would have worked better if he was a dimensional traveler instead of a time.
I mean, that could have worked too.
Yeah, but I think they kind of did that with his, because like they've kind of retconned his, because like technically he first appeared in Sonic 06.
But he shouldn't exist anymore, at least not in the same way.
But since Sonic 06 is, Sonic 06,
it literally retconned itself out of existence.
They kind of retconned his first appearance to be in Rivals, sort of. And
he calls Eggman the N-word.
Eggman nigga. Wait, what did you say?
What did you say? Shadow just comes out of nowhere and just roundhouse kicks him in the back of the head again. It's like, boy.
It's the nigga chin.
It's the nigga chin. Okay, I have a funny story about that. So like, our father was watching YouTube shorts. They talk, what is your favorite moment of a cartoon? And some guy, this black dude, says, I'm going to hell for this, but y'all already know. And he plays it, like, it's the nigga chin. And my dad just lost it. And then, because he has no context, he's never seen that show. He has no idea what the fuck is going on. So he just hears nigga chin. He's like, what? Okay, this is another planet. We got to pause and listen to the music for a second. Let me crank the music up, because this was the peak soundtrack here.
Yeah, this is pretty damn good.
And the thing is, this isn't even like an end game area either.
It looks like Rapture. BioShock.
Kinda, yeah. Well, it's called Blackwater City, so you know.
Far off.
Yeah. Yeah, it was like, damn, y'all did not have the composer did not have to go this hard for this area.
You're playing as an alien cat with a sarcastic robot? Say no more, fam.
Yeah, say no more, fam. Eggman has a message. Shadow the Hedgehog, the bitch ass motherfucker.
He pissed on my wife.
No, Eggman nigga has a message. He's just like, Silver the Hedgehog is a racist. He's a bigot. He called me the N-word. I do find it funny though that it's like, oh, he's a descendant of Eggman or something. Is that what Eggman nigga is supposed to be?
I think it's either like a dimensional thing, a time travel thing, or both.
Because I was confused, like, so you're his descendant, but you just call yourself him, but with a prefix. Okay, I mean a suffix at the end. Okay, okay. Whatever. Imagine if Jim Carrey did the Eggman message Sonic 3. I wonder if someone could actually get him to do it. Okay, what am I? Can I make this jump? Oh, I can't. I thought I couldn't for a second.
Okay, so apparently Eggman nigga. It's funny saying it, but like Eggman nigga is indeed Eggman's descendant from 200 years in the future. He also you know how he's introduced to like to be like the Eggman from the Soul Dimension. In Sonic Rush. Well, apparently that was retconned in Rivals. It was just a facade to get the Soul Eggman.
Ha.
Whatever.
Okay. Like, that's just weird though. It's like, okay, so you're not like an alternate timeline version of this character. You're just his relative, but you have the exact same name. And look exactly the same, except your beard is white. I mean, your mustache is white, that's really it. Christian and Bob fighting, but it's Silver and Shadow. I think someone already did that. But Christian was about taking, when Christian's dad was going to him to take everything off the internet.
All hail, Barbecue! Heroes rise again! Feeding it! Everything that's not your friend! Living your, doing your best in life. Your son's fucking your wife. Nothing left to lose. Oh wait, there is.
Oh no.
Sorry, I'm going to hell, aren't
No,
I?
that was perfect, dude. Nah, like now I kind of want someone to actually do a parody of that song that way.
Oh hell, Blobberchew.
That song needs to be on, like, if there's ever a moment in like a cartoon with Shadow where he does a training montage, they just need to play that song as he's doing the montage, the training montage. I'm not even kidding.
Kind of picked music for all my main characters.
Honestly, yeah, I've done that too.
And one of them is like one of the songs is Don't Laugh at Me. One of the songs is like fucking unknown. my ME. Shadow theme. I mean the Knuckles theme from Sonic Adventure.
I mean, if it works, it works.
It kind of does, but it's kind of a meme song too at the same time.
Also, I have a problem. I didn't realize this till I was talking with Joker Blade about Renegades 2. That shit is gonna be like, it might end up being like 700 pages.
Oh, you wrote it.
Like, I did it based on like the word count, and it's like, hold up, I'm looking through our Discord chat because I wrote it down somewhere. What was the word count at? So it's 178,820 words right now. So it's 3,000 words longer than the first one, which is wild because the draft was way shorter. It was shorter than that, so you know. Hold on, because I did the math, because apparently like for Kendall, it says like an average page is anywhere could be between 250 words and 300. So if it's 250 words per page, then book 2 is going to be at least 716 pages, not including the two side stories that are going to be included in there. But if it's 300 words per page, it's 597, which I'm kind of hoping it's 597. As long as it's a good 7 pages and as long as the ending is actually good, cough Stephen King cough. Bro, I'm gonna be honest, I've never actually gotten through an entire Stephen King novel. Like I have Dr. Sleep, and I got like 300 pages in it, and it felt like the story had just started. And I was like, okay, so now the story's actually starting, right? The way easy to read. I mean, yeah. See, the thing is, like...
Yeah, G, I'm gonna hop off. I'm struggling to stay awake. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Alright, man.
Plus, I gotta get up in the morning. I gotta pull a double shift tomorrow.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ew, damn. Well, at least you're getting paid, man. Yeah, get that money.
Alright, I'll talk to you guys later.
Alright, thanks for coming by, man.
It's no problem.
Also, I think there's a problem with the water pressure in this city. Might just be me. The creepy one, the jaunt. I'll have to check that out. I've never read that one. The funny thing was like, I didn't even realize book 2 was that long. Trying to read that the endings usually suck. My dad read it back when it came out, and it pissed him off so much that he swore off King almost 40 years later. That's bad. Because isn't like it like over 1,000 pages? Isn't it like, oh, I want to say it's like over 1,000 pages, which...
Rhino for your robot. Trade you. Well, okay.
Ratchet.
I'm kidding. Sorry, he's not for sale. What's a rhino anyway?
Read it back when it came out.
What did you just say to me? R-Y-N-O. Rip ya a new one.
Why, that's the most powerful missile launcher in the galaxy. I know it's worth a lot of bolts. He must have stolen it from the Blob.
It's like saying I saw the movie Saw.
Says anything about it being hot, you better watch your mouth or I'll... Wait, don't tell me. Rip you a new one.
I'm broke, bitch. Remember Princess Elise Pepperidge Farm does. I remember the official Sonic Twitter account made a joke of memed about Elise how we all make mistakes, and it cuts as Elise kissing Sonic, and I cracked up. I like, okay, that was funny. That was funny because yeah, what the fuck were y'all thinking with that? You need also because not to be pushy, but you know. I mean, it's cool. I mean, I can solo for a little bit longer. I kind of want to get through this planet, and I think the next one, because what I think I'm gonna do is just next time I stream, I'm gonna try and see if I can finish the game. And actually, I'm trying to remember how long is this game, because I don't remember now. Hopefully I can do a better ending than whatever the ending of the book it has, because I've only seen the movies. Which I gotta say, part 2 was just kind of boring compared to part 1. So it ain't like that long. The funniest thing, because of how long, because of like while I was waiting for notes from the editor, I ended up drafting book 3 already. And book 3 is like 400 pages right now, even though that's a very rough draft, and I'm probably gonna add like way more shit to it. And I'm gonna have to change some stuff around. So I'm trying to make these more concise going forward. I didn't even mean book 2 to be 700 pages. I don't know how the hell it got to that big. Well, I kind of know why. It's because I had a lot of plot points going on with that. I might do a stream talking about like what to expect with that when I'm closer to actually finishing it, because I'm trying to see if I can finish the revisions by like the end of April, but I don't know yet. I need to go back to reading because I have which he was actually live streaming on Twitter, Brandon Sanderson. On a whim, I bought his book. It's called The Way of Kings, and that thing is 1,000+ pages. I think it's like a little over 1,000. When you're indie, how do you go about finding editing help and kind of winging it with friends? Short. So first book, I didn't have anybody like editing it. Like I did it myself, and probably shouldn't have. Probably shouldn't have done that. Tales of the EdgeWorlds, I did that myself because it was short stories. I figured it'd be fine, even though that I did find like I found one pretty bad typo in it. I was actually going through the files last night again, just on a whim. And those some pretty bad, but this one I did have an editor, then the editor ghosted me about like 2/3 of, not 2/3, probably more like 7/8 of the way in. Like we were in like the final 10 chapters, which most of them are pretty short because it's just, you know, action stuff happening. And then he ghosted me, and then someone else had to help me out with the last few chapters, and then I'm just going back and doing all the, like, the grammar edits, like, fixing things, and based on the notes the editor who ghosted me gave me and stuff like that. But I do actually have to find an editor going forward from now on, because like, it takes forever, especially when you're writing fucking tomes, because you don't even mean to. But there's one program I can say that does help, even though you gotta pay for it. Like, you pay it one time, though, I think they do have a subscription model. I didn't do that. I just was like, you know what? Just pay up front. I'd rather just pay you up front and call it a day. Called Pro Writing Aid. That one's pretty good because it'll help you, like, catch, like, stuff like sentences that have too many words in them. Suggest ways to fix sentences, find stuff like, okay, is this phrase repetitive? Yeah, I can't stand subscription-based software either. It's just like, get this shit out of here. Scrivener is what I mostly write in, which is why I kind of didn't realize how big the thing was, because Scrivener you write in like scenes. So didn't quite realize, oh, that's how long this is. But I think Pro Writing Aid, I think it was like $100 and something. I think. Don't quote me on that. I think it was like 100 and some change. Because they recently added a new thing, which it's still kind of in early beta. It's like an AI thing. What it does is like you can feed it text and it'll give you like a criticism of the text. I gotta say something like, oh, you know, your transitions between sentences, you know, could use some work or stuff like that. I don't really think it's that great, but it's an option. Do I want to talk to this person? Yeah, I do want to open this door first. Let's open this door now. Or I can completely whiff my, hey, there. That's a good software. The other thing... Oh, what's up? What's up, Uncle Buck? What's up, man? What other books have you read that isn't Stephen King? A lot of Lovecraft. Call of Cthulhu, Shadow over Innsmouth, The Color from Outer Space. Dagon.
Captain Quark's giving away a brand new platinum zoom rater.
I can't remember. Is it Voices in the Walls or Noises in the Walls? Something like that. It's a...
Perhaps that will be the proof of your accomplishments that Skid's agent requires.
I'm trying to remember what it was called. It's like there's Voices in the Walls. Dream Quest, The Unknown Cabin. For that one is fucking weird. I don't even know if I can call that one horror. Because that one's like very strange. Cats and stuff. And I realized I forgot how to do this part. That old cheating racing mini game thing where you have to be, the AI is just automatically faster than you. Good old drums and bass here, though. Yeah, I've read like one of Clive Barker's short stories in like high school. I can't remember which one it was though. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna restart that. That was bad. But in terms of horror books, I think I haven't read too many. Oh, Mountains of Madness. Forgot about that one. Mountains of Madness. That's another one I read. Looking for a good dark work read, Cormac McCarthy. You got to pay attention because of his weird prose style. The story's phenomenal. All right, I have to look that up. I did recently read Dracula for the first time, which I gotta say, that was paced really weirdly to me. Damn, I'm just dog shit at this right now. I've been trying to do this thing like where I keep fucking that up. Wow, that's terrible. I was doing this thing where you read like where it's like you read books like a month, try to read like a book a month. And I've been trying to do that. So last month's book that I chose to read was questionable. It was that book called the Three Bodies Problem. I would not recommend that book at all. Do not. It is boring as shit. Like, I know it's getting a show on Netflix, but it's like, I read that book and I felt like it was a chore. You son of a bitch. Who let the amoebas on the track? That's not fair. Insane equality. Oh, it's not. I'm just saying because people are probably gonna start reading it because of, you know, it'll be like now a show on Netflix, and it's like nah. Yeah, not indicative of quality at all. I'm gonna try and win this, but I don't think I ever beat this as a kid. This part. It's I up normie then, yeah. I mean, I can't really say it's, you know, bad, because I mean, I started reading there's a couple things where like I watched the movie first or watched the show and then started reading the books. Or I heard it was getting a show and then I'd read the book like around the time the show came out. So it's not like, I'm not saying that, you know, knock it, but basically it's a book that has no stakes, but the synopsis that you see on the back makes you think there are. Like the stakes are so abstract that it's like it's hard to get invested in anything. And the characters are borderline non-existent. Like, you know it's bad when I can't tell you the personality of the main character or anything noteworthy about them besides they're a scientist. Like, I forgot the main character had a wife and a kid because that's how barely it was emphasized or even mentioned. And at least I finished that. Oh wait, this is the third lap. I still got another round. Okay. Thought I was done. Let's maybe with Lord of the Rings. No, this is way worse than. Like, at least Lord of the Rings has like an interesting world that you kind of can, you know, feel like you're exploring. Even if the way the plot is told isn't the most like outwardly exciting, but this book doesn't even have that going for it. All right, let's try that one more time. No, I mean, oh yeah, okay, I know what you mean. Yeah, that was me too. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I wasn't quite sure what you meant, but yeah, that was me too. Lord of the. I keep fucking that up. Yeah, I was introduced to it through the Peter Jackson movies. You know, obviously. I think a lot of people were, and then I started reading them. I think middle school is when I actually started reading them. Matter of fact, I think the first copy I ever read had like the the actors for the movie as like part of the cover and stuff, because it was like right around that time. God damn it, I was doing so good too. I actually got a book on it from Edgar Allan Poe and the Grimm's brother. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I had like a huge comp of Lovecraft stories that are like in this leather-bound book with like this squid-looking thing on the cover, and it's like it's a really nice edition, and for how much you get in it. Like, I think that thing is like, I don't remember how many pages it is. It's a lot. It's like, it doesn't have everything he's written, but it has a lot of it. Let's just go with that. For the people that were asking about audiobooks, I actually realized, stupid me, realized, oh, Amazon actually has a thing for that with Audible, that you can like set up a thing where you can get, like, I guess VAs, that readers that they have, that you can then, you know, find one that matches what you're going for and pay them to do it. So I'm gonna look into that at some point soon. I don't know. I think I'm gonna start. I think what I'm gonna do is have Tales of the EdgeWorlds do that first as an audiobook, since that's shorter, way shorter. And then, depending on how that turns out, then do Renegades as an audiobook. I actually did it. One of the Jackson films had the Bakshi films on DVD, a bit of the rank of it. So I have the book Hobbit, but I need to re-get the extra trilogy. Yeah, it's funny because I read I read Lord of the Rings, but I hadn't read The Hobbit, and then I read it, and I'm like, yeah, I kind of prefer Lord of the Rings to The Hobbit.
Well, folks, that's all the time we have tonight. Remember to set your info bots to the Quark Classic channel.
But the Jackson trilogy, if you get, like, they recently, well, I guess it's not recent anymore. They did a 4K release of the extended cuts of that. Also, there's an Easter egg here. I forget how you. Oh, that's how you trigger it. You have to do like. Damn it! I'm trying to do a flip. Notice anything weird with the alien lady there? Something changing as I keep doing flips? I don't know why that's in the game. It's just funny. You could just keep doing. I think I reached the limit with that. That's just funny. But okay, let me. What was I supposed to be doing again? The one thing, though, I do want to read. I need to get it. I need to find a good collection of at some point. Is Conan the Barbarian stuff? Because I got like a small bit of the Twitter feed. They found out about that. Yeah, they would. They would. Obviously, they did not keep that in the remake. We listen to the story, Borrasca and Borrasca 5. They're both interesting and really screwed up. I've never heard of that. Is that a horror? Is it a horror kind of thing, or is it? Is that? I've never heard of Borrasca. I might have to check that out at some point. But one thing I didn't know was actually a book, even though I've only watched the first episode of it, was that show on Hulu, Shogun. Like Like the first episode was pretty good. I don't know if I didn't know it was based off a book until someone on the Discord server brought it up. Okay, now this is the part that was like the PTSD ville for me because of finding this thing out. So what you have to do here. I think the last audiobook I listened to was well, I think I haven't finished listening to it, is Neuromancer. Which Neuromancer is kind of confusing. Because I remember there was a part, because I actually read it and then got the audiobook as like a discount. I remember getting really confused at one point because there was like a murder happened, and the way it was described, it took me like a solid... I remember there was a part where something, I think a character got killed, like a minor character got killed, and it took me like a solid, like 10 minutes after I read it to realize, oh, that was a murder scene? Because it was just, the way it was described, it just didn't click to me that someone just straight up died. I can see that being made as a movie is too complicated. Yeah, I feel like that would be a... The only person I could see maybe like doing that as a movie is maybe the guys behind the newest Dune movies. Maybe they could do it. I don't know. I don't know if you could... That might have to be one of those where they split it in like 2 movies or something, maybe. So I know there's like, it's technically like Neuromancer, and then there's like 2 other books, I think. He would be the closest. And even then, like, as much as I like the Dune movies, they take some liberties. Dune can't even explain in a sentence. No, you can't. I'm on book 4 of that, and it's like, it's crazy. Mona Lisa Overdrive, that's one of them. Fun fact, Matrix 2, the music that plays during the highway chase scene in Matrix Reloaded, the song from that is done by an artist named Juno Reactor, and the name of the song is Mona Lisa Overdrive. Nice little reference there. Which, considering Matrix is heavily inspired by Neuromancer, I mean, Neuromancer kind of invented the whole cyberpunk thing to begin with. That's just a cool little reference. Okay, this is the part that's scary. Well, it gave me the traumatized me as a kid. Fuck, I might not make it. I might not make it. Oh, I actually did make it. Okay. Well, made it to that part at least. Damn it. Roscoe's Horror, okay. Movie Strange Day, it's very William Gibson-ish. I'm not familiar with that one. You have the hacker, a tough chick bodyguard, new tech dominant society, and conspiracy. Yeah, that sounds very much like Neuromancer. James Cameron wrote the movie. Oh, okay. That I might have to check that out. I've never heard of that. And it's become one of my favorite films. It only gets better the further it goes on. Okay, yeah, that sounds like something I have to look up, see if I can get like a Blu-ray copy of or something. Get Zero to Infinity. Yeah, that's the first I've ever heard of that, and that sounds interesting already. I'm doing even worse now. I'm not gonna make it, am I? Nope. Yeah, strange day. Okay, I'm about to look that. The movie's existence. I've never heard of that one either. Pretty trippy and gross. Is it like Cronenberg's The Fly levels of gross? Oh shit, it is Cronenberg. Oh yeah, that's gonna be some body horror right there. I'm usually not like squeamish with like movies with like body horror stuff, but there's like a few movies that genuinely do actually make me go, ugh, that's just nasty. The Fly is one, The Thing is another, the John Carpenter one, especially the dog sequence. Like, that was... Damn it. Another underrated one is Dark City. Some of its sets were used in The Matrix. Dark City got swept under the rug. I think I remember hearing about Dark City. I remember hearing about that one, but... Okay, that's probably what I gotta do from now on. Damn it, I do not have time to be dealing with... Oh, fuck, I just fucked myself up. I remember this area being like a huge difficulty spike. Ratchet cannot hold his breath. Whew, okay. So when's the part of this? That was the water part was a childhood trauma because I was legit stuck there for like over an hour the first time I played this. I think if I remember correctly, I put the controller down when I got past that part and just like walked away from the console for like a solid minute and then came back. Borska 5 is more of an epilogue story. Okay. Well, I'll give it Baraska. I'm saying Borska, Baraska. Okay.
Hey, press conference is over. Captain Quark
To his right, left the game.
Oh, you see, my friend and I need to speak to the captain
right,
about
left
a matter of
game.
galactic security.
You mean you and your walking camera? You paparazzi make me sick. Now beat it.
But sir, I'm sure the Captain Quark will understand once we...
Now, save it. I know how it works. You convince me to let you in. You snap a picture of the captain in his underpants. Then you sell a picture to the info tabloid for $1 million volts.
You've got it all wrong.
Meanwhile, I'm stuck here making 6 volts an hour, and I have to listen to a lecture from that cheapskate Quark. So you don't get in unless I get a kickback in advance.
Damn, he is not cheap.
You see how it works? You grease the hinges, the door opens.
Captain Quark?
What's that?
It's Ratchet and Clank, Captain. You know, from the hub.
Oh, yes, I know who you are.
You do?
Yes, and thank the galaxy you found me.
Huh?
There's an awful plot being hatched to destroy our planets.
Ratchet, he knows.
Great. Does that mean we can go hoverboarding now?
My friends, we're all in
I just love that Ratchet's just like, I want to go hoverboarding.
Together, we can put a stop to this madness.
Together? You mean you want our help?
Look, Ratchet, I've been keeping an eye on you. I've never seen anyone with such raw talent. You are a true hero in the making.
Really? You mean I could be famous?
Oh, absolutely. Oh, here, take this.
Again, I just love the write. It's funny because they didn't even have. Apparently, they didn't even have a writer to like the third game, and they were able to do so much like character stuff like that.
Blind luck. Wise men through the ages have struggled with that very question, but Captain Quark knows the secret. That's why he's been able to defeat more despots, rescue more damsels in distress, and save more civilizations than any other hero in the galaxy. Now is your opportunity to see if you've got the stuff heroes are made of. This infobot contains coordinates to Quark's secret base. Can you quickly conquer Quark's killer cannonade of confounded contraptions? Can you quickly Oh, just make your way through the defenses to the center of the base. Prove yourself, learn the secret, and earn your place in galactic history. Consult your doctor before attempting any strenuous exercise. Not responsible.
One of the horror story I really need to read because I've been saying I wanted to read for a while is I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream.
Meet me at.
Because I hear the ending to that is super fucked up.
Hey, Captain Ratchet, what do you think?
We won't fail you, sir. We promise.
Alright, I think I'm going to do the next planet, and then that would probably be a good place to stop. I think I'm going to do more streams where I'm just playing old-ass games since I just enjoyed doing that. Yeah, they did make a... I know they have the video game of... it's like a... Is that like a point-and-click kind of game? Like,
Hi there, Fuzzball.
Oh, I'm maxed out on this stuff.
That's a real beauty.
Oh, no, I'm not. Yeah, I wonder how faithful it is to the I think it was for Amiga. I know there's a PC version. I think it's on GOG, I think. Even though then again, it's kind of like what isn't on GOG, basically. I wonder if the new Alone in the Dark game is good, because I played the demo, which I'm gonna be honest was not much of a demo because there was like no combat in that whatsoever. It felt like you just kind of walked around and solved like a puzzle, I think, and that was it. So it really was like, how do I judge this compared? How does this stack up compared to the main game? Or the Dylan Tove past incidents, a pretty crazy true story. On the channel Residents of Evil play it. They're streaming in an hour. Oh yeah, Residents. It's real so just like the other games. I mean, to be fair, I mean it's kind of sad, you know. We were talking about like people who like started things and then they get kind of ignored. Alone in the Dark felt like it was one of those series. I was looking, yeah, you should. It's good. Like the old, like I'll say the old PlayStation 2 games, I think still kick the new ones' asses aside from graphics. Maybe some better controls, but like, yeah, Alone in the Dark, like it was like the granddad of survival horror, and is YouTube. Okay, I have to type in it. I have to look it up on YouTube later. But yeah, Alone in the Dark basically kicked off like the modern, like what you think of when you think survival horror, especially like it was Resident Evil before Resident Evil, and then never quite had the same success as Resident Evil. And there was Alone in the Dark, then they had Alone in the Dark 2, and then there was what What was the one that was on like the PS1? I forget what it was called. I think it's A New Nightmare, I think is what it's called. You had that one, and then 7, I guess another pre-gen. I know there was technically another game that came out before Alone in the Dark that was survival horror. So if someone takes your idea, it is better than... Yeah, and I mean, I'm not saying that, you know, throw like, you know, saying like, oh, Resident Evil, you know, was bad because it was low, did some of the things to Alone in the Dark. And I was reimagining they were in production for a sequel. Because I remember having the demo of A New Nightmare, and there's like this part where you go like wading through the water, and then this like enemy jumps you in the water, and it freaked me the fuck out as a kid. Also the Mega game Waxworks. Speaking of games that really could have been like franchises, anyone remember The Suffering for PlayStation 2 and Xbox? Like that was pretty good. That was more of an action horror game at points, but yeah, with the prisoner, yeah, it was pretty. That was pretty good. They had Stan Winston design the creatures for that, which is wild. The intro's so stereotyped. I mean, yeah, it is. It was. I was like, that's most stereotypical prison shit. I was recently playing the GOG PC port of that, and it was pretty good. I never played the second one, though I do know the second one they have Michael Clark Duncan in it. Condemned Criminal Order. Yeah, that was one. I have the PC port of that, and I was playing it, and then somehow it lost my save file. The 360 game. Because I played like a good portion of it, and then like something happened, and for some reason my PC lost my save file, and I didn't go back to it. I should probably do that at some point, because that was pretty fun. Then Condemned was cool. I did hear the sequel kind of jumped the shark. And I was watching some review of the second one. I was like, damn, this is... They completely redesigned the characters to the point where it's like, I couldn't even tell you these were the same people. I don't know what was happening with the sequel, but it was like, guys, I think you went a little too far. Didn't end with clicking, yeah, it did. Like, it doesn't look like somebody's gonna become president or something. Or the Sweet Home on NES, another OG. That was the one I was thinking about. Yeah, that was the one I was saying that I was thinking that was technically like even beat Alone in the Dark to the survival horror thing. It was also a movie. Oh yeah, that's right, because the game was like an adaptation of the movie, right? Someone uploaded the whole movie. That's wild. Then again, some absolute goat made the Heisei Godzilla movies free with ads on YouTube, and I'm just like, The fuck? Like shit. I was watching Godzilla vs. Destroyer a while ago on that, and that movie still holds up. Oh wait, let me get the Hydra thing out. Yeah, it is always fun when you get to just find something really cool on YouTube. That one anime done by the guy who did Perfect Blue, what's it called? Paprika, I think it's called. I think that one was free with ads on YouTube. I don't know if it still is. That one was pretty fun. Not Paprika, but I remember Perfect Blue. That was one where I feel like I gotta watch that one again because I feel like I missed like half of it, sorta. Oh wait, shit! I don't want to do that. I gotta kill him first. That was a creepy shit where somehow accounts managed to bypass the algorithm. It's wild how what people can get away with on it. Like in terms of copyright infringement on YouTube. It's foreign legal filter. Oh yeah, and there's like loopholes where like you can have full-on nudity if like the video is marked as like educational or something and people are doing like naked yoga and shit. It's like a workaround. Speaking of which, Andre Hofer. Suppose a video of a guy who's streaming, you watch it, he writes down on your paper your IP address and shows you. Oh, that's creepy as fuck. I don't know how true that is, never spotted. That's... Yeah, man, that's creepy as fuck if that's actually true. Speaking of Andre Horgan's Cold Fear, is that the one where you're on like a... It's like you're on a boat? It came out like right around the time Resident Evil 4 did. I remember one time I just randomly happened upon this like 24/7 Bob Ross episodes like live stream that had been going on for like years or something. It was kind of interesting and just weird, but like the chat was full of bots and stuff, so it was kind of just keeps looping, yeah. Okay, what was the point in draining the water? Oh, I get it, because it wasn't what it hit the water, okay. Okay, they Glove of Doom guys not spawning there. Twitch channel all does a stream, Tech TV and G4 episodes on non-stop. One thing I've seen is there's channels that like they restream like entire nights of like Toonami and shit, complete with the ad breaks and stuff. And it's like, man, that's nostalgia overload. I think got his hands on, I see an inside. Might be. And then again, recently someone found a the original like beta for Rayman 4 before it got changed into Rayman Raving Rabbits, and people were able to get it like working to some degree. I'll play. Oh, WM ends up ripped on YouTube. Addies and manga entertainment catalogs are mostly on here for free. Yeah. Like I'll play it as I go to sleep. Tank is the early 2000s. Hey, that works. It's just one thing that's kind of sad though. On the subject, because I mean technically like all that stuff is piracy. Not that no one holds the rights, so it becomes public domain, which is great. Oh yeah, that is great. It's kind of sad that sometimes the best way to like preserve shit like this is through piracy. Even pricks like Viacom take shit down. Yeah. Wait a minute, that's not what I wanted to do here. I don't know if I call it home, but horror. Yeah, that one is weird because you can technically get the PC version for. Oh, I know what I need to do. I do need to drain the water. That one is weird because you can technically get the PC version for free because it was like there was like this thing where like you could play the game, but like it was sponsored. I think it was either the Navy or the Air Force, and it would play like ads for that. But since that service got shut down, you could technically get the game for free. Area 51, that was a weird one because it definitely had horror elements. Like I remember the part where like your teammate gets killed by the monster and then he starts like getting infected and you hear him like talking to you and telling you that there's something wrong, and then he turns to a monster and you gotta kill him. I was like, that was actually kind of creepy. Damn, again, I just hit the soundtrack in this area. I forgot how good it was.
Well, you two continue to surprise me. Step into the ring of heroes, and I will finally give you what you deserve.
Ratchet, this is no time for you to become cautious. We have reached our goal.
I don't know. There's something fishy going on here.
Listen to your little metal friend, Ratchet. Your destiny is mere steps away.
It's just something doesn't seem right.
This is it. Quark is going to help us stop Chairman Drek.
Why, thank you, Clank. You've been most helpful.
I mean, Ratchet was right. He was trying to tell Clank. Clank didn't want to listen.
Get off of me, you idiot!
I love it when a plan comes together.
What do you mean?
What do you think he means, genius? He's not gonna help us. He's gonna kill us.
You catch on quick. Although there is one problem with your hypothesis. I'm not going to kill you.
You're not?
No. He is.
But why?
But why? It's really not that difficult to decipher. I'm the official spokesman for Drek's new planet. I can't have you two getting in the way of my comeback.
This isn't over, Quark.
No.
Zombies Revenge always love for Dreamcast because of the local couch co-op. Man, remember when couch co-op was a thing? I forgot how this fight goes. But that was one thing I remember with Deadlock, was you could play the whole game in co-op, like two-player co-op, and it was. For Sega Saturn, I only with their couch co-op. I was completely missing any. Yeah, man, I remember back in the day that couch co-op was like, if the game, I don't have a weapon that can hit him over there. If a game had couch co-op, it was automatically like top tier, just because, you know, you can have your friends play with you. You guys go over people's houses and shit. Did he just take all my ammo? Double Dragon 2, another classic. Yeah, that was a little bit before me. I was like I said, PS1, PS2. Oh, they're not gonna. Those guys are not gonna be able to help me out with this. I need ammo. So I did not know he could do that. Take all your ammo. I mean, yeah, that's how you do it. Played was that last year or the year before that? I played what was it, Fatal Frame? On emulator. That was pretty good though. The funny thing was, at first the emulator made the game harder than it was supposed to be because the ghosts were just completely invisible because of a render issue, but I had to change the one setting in the emulator and then I could see the ghosts even when the camera wasn't up. I mean, it was just a simple go into settings thing. Apparently, it was like a fairly common little bug. And people were like, oh yeah, just turn this off and you're good. Just kept taking pictures. Yeah, it was like the first ghost encounter. I was like, wait a minute, where's the ghost? And I couldn't see him. And then at first I thought, wait, can you only see them with the cameras up? Because that's kind of messed up. And then it turns out, oh no, actually, you're supposed to be able to see them even when the camera's down.
What that infobot is for.
Maybe it can replace you.
We're pinned down! We're pinned down! The ships are hammering our position from the air! That was a little too close. We need support now! Actually, I need support. My entire battalion went AWOL and left me to fight this war on my own. If the enemy doesn't kill those guys, I will. I'm not gonna last much longer. Requesting immediate assistance. Over and out.
Those are direct ships destroying that planet. We must help that commando.
Are you serious? That's it. I am out of here. Captain Quark is gonna be sorry he messed with me.
This is not about Captain Quark anymore. There are innocent lives being lost.
Yeah, no, Fatal Frame 1 is actually hard as shit, too.
Stupid hero stuff. I got my own agenda now.
Ratchet, this is not like you.
What do you know about me? You've spent this whole time looking for Quark. You don't know anything about me.
I know that you will do the right thing.
Well, right now the thing I want to do is find Quark. How do you start this stupid thing?
Have you forgotten? You need a robotic ignition system. I will start the ship if you agree to help that commando.
So, blackmail is it? Fine. Just shut up and start the ship.
Is that even blackmail?
Back so soon?
Oh, you're talking to me.
I'm not in the habit of talking to myself, you buffoon. Did you get rid of them?
Yes.
Though I do need to play Fatal Frame 2 and 3.
You thought?
Everyone says 2, kind of like Silent Hill. Everyone says 2 was like the peak of the series.
I simply needed you to eliminate those two nuisances before they could cause any real trouble. But I wanted to. Do you still want to be the highly paid spokesman for my planet? Yeah. Then the next time I send you to do a job, I want results. Now get out of my sight.
I forgot how it's weird looking at how Drek is portrayed here versus how he's portrayed in the remake of the movie. Because in the remake movie, he's just such a joke. This is how far we got in this game. Damn. Yeah, we actually gotten pretty far. Like I think, if I remember correctly.
Add attention, you deserting maggots! The next time you soldiers try to go AWOL, I'll shoot you myself.
Look, I just want to
zip it, worm. You see those bombers? If you don't get to the turrets and knock those ships out of the sky, this whole planet's gonna be rubble. Meet me at the city entrance.
He needs our help.
Yeah? Why don't you go help him? Into another trap. Well, go on. Go fight some evil.
At least I'm not a coward.
Whatever. As soon as I find Quark, I'm selling you for scrap.
Remember Sony was good? I know. Again, we just gotta talk about this. Like, you got the... Now you got Sony people arguing over whether or not a female character should have boobs or not. And it's like, what the fuck are we doing, guys? It has to be the teams that no longer work there. Yeah, I'm convinced people who... the actual talent left already. They either retired or they're just like, Ratchet and got carried, got canned. Yeah, they got canned or they just retired or whatever.
Oh, that's a nice one.
This is banned in consoles. It ain't worth it anymore. Dude, I haven't... Like, I am hardcore, like, not buying another console if I can help it. Right now, the only game that was low-key tempting, or is still kind of tempting, is I mean, not even say tempting. The only game that is on consoles that I can't get on PC that I do want to play is the Demon Souls remake, because I never played the original Demon Souls. But that's it. Oh wait. Oh no, I do have Grand Boots. I forgot I had that. But yeah, console gaming ain't really worth it anymore. And PC gaming, I mean, outside of really, it's not even just console. It's just AAA gaming at this point. It's just kind of become shitty. There was more to that than just that loot. That's not to say that even indie games can obviously be shitty too, but it's just not to that, you know, it's just not to the same level. Usually. They already talked about PlayStation 6, like chill, the 5 run longer, it's independent cheat. Yeah, the fact they're already saying that it's like it's considered like in the middle of its life cycle. It's like, bruh, that was, it has like no games for it. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm about to die. I got people make the meme about what does it do? They do like the copy pasta about the in the end by Linkin Park, but it's like it only has one game. I mean, but it's like for real though. Like, what does? It'd be a bad day if video games will only be able to borrow and never. Yeah, that's good. That'd be fucking horrible.
Put your hands down. You look ridiculous. Actually,
That's why I will never. I'm probably never ever gonna buy a Ubisoft game again.
I never knew I'd end up in a war. Go figure.
This is a noble cause, sir.
Noble my hiney. I just want to get home to my family. Here, I pulled this off a busted robot. Give me some bolts for bus fare and it's yours. Thanks a bunch. Good luck saving the galaxy or whatever.
Greetings, Supreme Executive Chairman Drek. As you can see, we're about to test our newest automated pilot's helmet. This helmet allows pilots to control our latest high-tech fighters using only their thoughts. Please enjoy the demonstration.
And it's gonna crash and burn.
We still have a few minor
To follow Ubisoft to press. Man, Ubisoft is like the definition of wasted potential.
I have got to get me one of those.
If they are working for Chairman Drek, they may know where he is.
Is that all you can think about? Drek this, Drek that? I got my own problems.
If you cannot see the importance of this situation, you do have problems.
Yeah? Well, if you're so smart, how come you fell for Quark's stupid trick? Ah, forget it. We both need to get to this planet, and that's all that matters.
There, Ubisoft, the French are asking for war. Like, for real, like, Ubisoft used to make, like, some fantastic games. You had Prince of Persia: Sands of Time. You had the sequel to that, Warrior Within. You had Two Thrones, which was, that one wasn't the best, but still pretty good. You know, it's the weakest out of the bunch. Oh, wait, let me see. Did I even use any?
I got some great bargains for you today.
I don't think I did. No. Okay. It's like, and then you had the first few Assassin's Creed games, you know, which were good. Up till, what was it, Black Flag, I think was the last one that I think most people consider to be really good. And it's just been mediocre game after mediocre game. Oh, let's not forget Beyond Good and Evil, which was fantastic. And they were gonna do a sequel to, well, it wasn't even a sequel. I think it was supposed to be a prequel. And like Michel Ancel, the guy who was like the creator of Rayman and the first Beyond Good and Evil, was working on it, but that just never happened. Which, that was sad. Started as a hard zone, moving into computer software and eventually video games, and up till midway through PS3's lifespan, they had a really good stand. Yeah, they really were, like, Ubisoft was doing good, and then they just kept churning it. They just kept milking the Assassin's Creed cow, and it just didn't work. Like, it just, it's depressing, man. I think Quick completed a few years ago on something on Creative Team. Beyond Good and Evil died young. Oh shit. They're gonna come out and say, yeah, it's not. I didn't know about the death part. Can I glide over there? No. Okay. So one thing that was really endearing when they did the reveal trailer, Michelle and like the other person with them, they were all like giggling, like, we did it, kind of thing. I was like, that was endearing. I liked it. You can tell they really wanted to do something with that, but it didn't happen. And the second trailer was hyped because they showed Jade from that. They were, because remember at the end of the first game, they were like, oh yeah, Jade's like not entirely human or something. And that she was like part of like the Dom's priest or something, that they were linked somehow. That was kind of dropped, like, I mean not dropped, like dumped on you like well, it was foreshadowed, but it was like the explanation was like dumped on you kind of last minute. The full reveal, and then the trailer shows like evil Jade and stuff at the end. It was like, oh, that was cool. It's like, I want to know what was going to happen with that, and then nothing fucking happened because the game is probably just dead in the water, unfortunately, which is a shame. I said I was gonna stop the last planet, but that's where I'm in like one more level mode with this now. And also this puzzle. Oh my god, this is annoying. How are you supposed to get this to... I gave some fire energy. Yeah, no. Yeah, I'm glad they didn't reuse this hacking game in the sequel, because holy shit. Because the problem is I can't get one over there to that one. There we go. Okay, I don't even... There we go. Took me... Was that completely optional too? That was completely optional, wasn't it? I have to go in here. Okay. I need the bolts anyway. I'm trying to remember how complicated this level gets. But speaking of Ubisoft, to me, to this day, my favorite games with them were like the Prince of Persia games and Rayman 3, because just Rayman 3 was so wild and just wacky but fun. Like perfect mix of platforming and like combat and stuff, and I was just like, damn, they were cooking with this one. And we never got a fourth game. Well, a true fourth game anyway. I mean, then he had the Origins games, which I hear were pretty good. I just never played them. Actually, that's not true. I did play part of one of them. Yeah, I was saying, like, I played part of... Was it Origins or Legends was the one that I played a good part of? Which, I mean, they were good. They just weren't quite the same. For right now, the hardest game I've ever beaten. Because I remember, because I've only played the third one, and I can't. It was either Origins or Legends. Wait, where the fuck did the tank come from? Whoa, whoa, where the hell did they spawn the tank from? Do you think Ubisoft just might not? Honestly, at the rate they're going, I think they're either gonna get bought by someone or they're just gonna go under at this point. 'Cause I really just don't see them.
Hi there, Fuzzball.
You know, I don't even think the last Assassin's Creed game, with some people were trying to gas up and say, "Oh, it's gonna be returned to form." For them, like, that game just kind of came and went, and I didn't hear anyone really talk about it after the fact. So yeah, I don't think Ubisoft's got very long. What we call it, ubiquitous software. They sure don't want you owning your game. Yeah, that shit is just nuts. I'm sorry. Like, it's like Volition, how they came out of nowhere and said they're done. It's rough, man, watching these, like, companies that used to seemingly be on top of the road just completely... You know, they used to make shit you really like just implode. Damn, I am not having a good time getting past this. I'm not having an easy time getting past that tank. Well, to be fair, Volition, they didn't do themselves any favors with that the current year edition of Saints Row.
That's a real beauty.
Like, the minute I saw the first trailer for that, I was like, "Oh, this is gonna flop, isn't it?" I was like, I ain't trying to be that guy, but it's like, this shit about to flop, ain't it? And it turns out, yeah, it did. Flopped so hard. Oh, the Dark Side. Yo, I used to love Darksiders 1 and 2 are really good. 3 was kind of it was alright, but even with Blizzard, they were working on a new IP called Odyssey. It was a survival MMO. I mean, I don't even know how well Blizzard's doing financially right now, because I mean, they had all them scandals and shit. When Microsoft did the layoffs, that's when they fired the whole department working. Damn, rip. Like, you figure Microsoft, you know, with all their money, they'd be like, "Oh no, we can expand you guys." Oh, so it's not even like it was... Okay, damn. That's even worse. I understand if it was like in... early. Like Cyrax 6 years, Marty. I know Sony, I saw somewhere that Sony recently like laid off like 900 people. Hell, even like their VTuber group, Prism Project, they're discontinued. I think like tomorrow is like the last day. Yeah, sad that we're in England. Yeah, the England staff, they got shut They got fired. I don't know. I think then again, like the tech economy in general has kind of just been seemingly taking hits, like left and right at this point. So, oh, they completely got rid of the entire office. Shit.
No, never mind.
Well, you tried. See ya.
Not so fast, soldier. You're going into that compound even if I have to throw you. Aha! That ventilation shaft leads to the turret platform. Soldier, find a way to use that shaft to infiltrate the compound undetected. You've shown bravery by making it this far, soldier. And for that, I reward you. I intercepted this communique that you
She has a game development plan for a job for a company.
I'm off to find my
The company requires you to release one complete game if you've been in the industry for a bit.
Hello once again, fellow blog. I hope
This is like for an entry-level job?
As many of you know, our home planet is no longer habitable. We've abandoned our factories, our laboratories, and our happy lives.
A lot of people working on Odyssey were new people, so I don't know how they're gonna be able to find a job. I mean, can they legally like show anything from Odyssey? You know, be like, hey, I worked on this game for, you know, X amount of years. I mean, it didn't come out, but
Our new world will be perfect. So reserve your space now. Prime locations are filling up fast. Good day.
Now do you
damn.
understand why we must stop him? He won't rest until he has destroyed every planet in the galaxy.
Yeah? Well, I got bigger fish to fry.
Again, because of NDA, I figured. I mean, you could put you worked for Blizzard on your resume.
Look, didn't that commando guy say we could get
Larry responds to saying they hired him. Hey, good on them.
By using the ventilation shaft. But we will need something special to walk on that.
It's like Super says that if you can't share it as a catch 22. Yeah, I mean, I guess you could put that, hey, I worked it. Oh, actually, I just realized that might not be a good idea now.
Unfortunately, our scanners do not detect any magnitudes on this planet.
Okay, so how am I supposed to get across? Because I want to get out of here. Ah. Let's see what's the other here. Yeah. But I was saying, like, at least on you put on your resume you worked at Blizzard, but then I realized with all the shit, all the bad PR Activision Blizzard got, that might not be a good idea. You know, like a company might look at you and be like, I don't know about that. Okay, so I can't do anything on the planet. Them and Arrows to use I have favorable opinions of. What games does Arrowhead make? This is for entertaining. Yeah, they really are. And they keep doing crap like what did they do recently? Okay, I'm gonna stop this stream here. Get the Helldiver game. The only thing I will say about Helldivers is that I don't like that they. The only reason that I haven't bought Helldivers 2 is because of the DRM. Oh wait, before I do that, let me make sure I save. Like the very invasive DRM that they put in the game that someone that works for them just straight tried to lie about on Steam forums saying, "Oh no, it uninstalls when you uninstall the game," and it turns out no, it actually doesn't. Like there's entire like articles explaining it, how you actually have to uninstall it. Because like if you took that out of the game, or you know, put like at least a less invasive, you know, non like kernel level anti-cheat, like I'd be fine with it. I'm just saying. But yeah, I'm gonna end the stream here, guys, just because it's 1 a.m. Shit, I didn't mean to go this long, but so I got into that one more level syndrome. So So I'll probably stream this like Friday, like next Friday, probably. Before it ends. Is the news Ratchet getting good? Okay, the actual marathon stream. Yeah, I mean, how long will we go? 4 hours? Yeah. Okay, so to answer your question, Alex, the newest one, Rift Apart, I can't call it a bad game, but like, it doesn't particularly do anything good, great either. Like the story feels rushed, which is weird. The gameplay is fine, like it's kind of like what Ratchet and Clank has been for a while. The humor is terrible. It's barely, the comedy sucks. There's a lot of cases of characters not shutting up. Ratchet kind of feels like an afterthought in his own game. But like I said, like, it's not like it's broken or anything. Like, I ain't gonna pretend like I didn't have some fun with it, but it's just like it's not very like worthwhile. Like, I wouldn't pay full price for it. I'll just say that. Like, I'd get it on like a sale. You can also, it's gonna hurt your brain if you really like the lore. Joss Whedon ass writing. So one of the problems is, and this is the whole problem with the future series, they did the whole thing with the whole Ratchet's like the last of his kind thing. They're still on that to this day. Like, that whole plot line still hasn't been resolved, and it's like, how many games we've had? We've had Tools of Destruction, we had The Quest for Booty, you had Crack in Time, which originally Crack in Time was supposed to be the end. And it's like, you had Into the Nexus, and we're still on this whole last Lombax plot line. And in this game, and I'm just gonna spoil that because it happens in the beginning of the game, Clank rebuilds the Dimensionator thing, and it's like, oh yeah, we can go to the Lombax dimension, and all of a sudden, Ratchet is like worried about meeting them, like he's somehow convinced that they would think he's a disappointment or something. Which makes no sense to me, because like, dude, you saved like how many galaxies at this point? Like, Ratchet, you should not be having confidence issues right now. It's like, dude. And then Dr. Nefarious shows up, and I don't even know what his plan really was supposed to be in the beginning. He's just like, oh, I want to go to a dimension where the bad guys win. And it's like, that was it? All right. And then they end up in this other dimension where Nefarious is Emperor of the Galaxy. And you meet Rivet, who is like this dimension's equivalent of Ratchet, who, again, like I said, it hurts your brain if you know the lore. Rivet is a female Lombax, but she has a tail when they explicitly stated they don't in a previous game. And she has like very little personality on top of that. And like Ratchet doesn't even get to get the final kill, the final hit on the final boss of the game. Like, he gets the first phase, and then Rivet. All right, so okay, so I'll answer that question. Ratchet 1, Ratchet 2, Ratchet 3, Ratchet Deadlocked. Maybe the first Tools of Destruction. I can't say on Crack in Time. I can't really say much about that because I actually haven't played that one. But I would definitely say the PS2 games are worth playing. I hear the PSP games are terrible, so don't touch those. Yeah, like the PS2 games, and maybe like Tools of Destruction, just because it is like the game was fun despite the misgamed the story. And I'll say this, like, all like Rift Apart, like, it's a fun game. Are they backwards compatible? Nah, because sadly the PS2 games, they had the did they ever release that? Was Deadlock part of the PS3 collection? Because they re-released them on like PS3. Though I hear those versions are kind of, and those versions aren't the greatest. Like, there's some wonky like issues with them. I've never played the PS3 collection. Your best bet is to emulate them. I know some people are iffy about emulating games because, you know, it's like kind of a gray area, but that's like the best way to play those if you got like a decent computer. Yeah, I mean, yeah, good night, Game of Power. Like I said, I'm about to wrap it up, but that was a good question, though. And the thing is, like, I can't technically tell you how to emulate them, or like where to find the files to actually play the games. Yeah, because I could technically get in legal trouble for that. So, like, your best bet is to emulate them at this point, unless you have a PS2, which if you do, and you've got them copies already, then yeah, go that route with it. And you can technically emulate, like, extract from the disc, and that's technically not, like, illegal as far as I know. So that's something you could definitely do. And like I said, like, Rift Apart isn't a bad game. It's just not. It's just mediocre. It's just mid. That's the best way I can say. It's mid. Yeah, it's like Apple showing you how to jailbreak your iPhone. Yeah, right. It's like it's not difficult to do, especially now with, because like technically the emulator itself isn't illegal to get. It's just that some of the files you would need, depending on how you get them, that's when you can get in illegal trouble. But like if you have the disc, like there's software you can use to like extract the game files from the disc, and that's as far as I know, not illegal. As far as I know. But like I don't think you're gonna get in too much trouble doing that. Like if you were to do that, or if you were to go to like a site and get the files. As far as I know, you'd be fine doing that, but like I said, it's one of those things where it's kind of a legal gray area. But I mean, I'll tell you, I mean, because like the other option is, you know, like, hold on, I'm gonna go on Amazon right now just for shits and giggles. Let me see, like, how much is a copy of Ratchet and Clank PS2? What are people selling this for on Amazon right now? That's actually not that bad, considering I was expecting worse. I'm seeing one here. Oh, that's a third one for 30 bucks. What's this one going for? 30, so about $35. Okay. Okay. So that's not too bad. If you wanted to get them legally, because there's some retro games where it's like you're gonna be paying like $200 for a copy because the retro market's just that bad. But I mean, it really does depend on how you want to do it. At the end of the day. But all right, I'm gonna hop off now. But I mean, like I said, if you want to do it, however you want to do it, you know, Google is your, search engines are your friend. With that, yeah, I'm gonna end the stream now. I'm gonna go crash.